Welcome back to the Saturday night Comic Book Babble-On. We got a big show for you guys tonight. Top 10 is making a big return tonight with our top 10 MCU moments. Make sure you hit that like button and stay tuned. Well, smooth, man. That was pretty smooth.
What was I doing?
It was all right.
Other than the fact that Nick was mocking me the whole time, which mildly irritated me. But
I've never mocked a soul in my whole entire life.
oh my god,
I'm not a terrible person.
I will get in the car right now, drive 4 hours just to stab you.
Yeah.
Well, when you do stab him, you know where you won't be stabbing him? In his mustache.
That's right. I did shave the mustache. I actually went to Josh's today, to Haven Comics, and he's like, "Thank God." I said, "The only reason why I shaved it is because Dustin told me that you messaged him and said it was stupid and asked why I was doing the reverse Hitler and made me feel super self-conscious." So it's Josh's fault. He's gone.
So the top 10 is back, but we had to sacrifice Nick's mustache to get it. So hope you guys are okay with that.
Bump your gang down just a hair.
Oh my gosh, I have to walk way over
It's
there.
fine.
To
You
do
just
that,
don't talk so loud.
Okay.
Easy
Maybe
enough.
I'll just back it up a hair.
Hey, that's even better.
That's even better.
Even
All right.
better. I think that's a good idea. I like the Captain America behind you. Speaking of which, I have something to show off tonight.
That's right, baby. I've been doing a lot of reading this week. Let's say what's up to the people in the chat real quick before we get into it. First one in, Kyle. What's going on, brother? Hope you're doing well. Hope all things are going good for you. We got Mr. Ruben, the White Tiger, Triple C hanging out, man. Listen to a couple of his live shows this week on the replay. I'm digging what I'm seeing, brother. Let's see.
Wow, you're struggling.
I had to screen Chris Barrett's comment before I threw it up.
Always.
What's going on, Barrett? Hope you're doing well, man. Mike, what's up, bro? Hope all things are going good out there in Jersey. Hope you guys aren't getting too much of this snow and ice. I know you probably are, though. Haven't talked to you in a while, man. Hope you're doing well, bro. Captain Comics, what's going on, man? I was just thinking about you the other day. Hope you're doing good, too, bro. Hope all is well with you and Miss Tori. Serge Henderson. Yeah. I'm sure we'll see it tonight. Like, how could I not? How could I not?
How could he not? It's counterfeit. I still think, the way CGC grades, it still could absolutely be a counterfeit and nobody would know. Like, I really want to buy one of those really nicely done reprints from that one company that I've looked at with the
when it comes with those books.
Yeah,
and we'll get into it a little later. But I kind of was thinking one of those might have sold this week.
The thing I did the video on.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I was thinking that might be it, but we'll talk about it. What's up, Cindy? Hope you're doing well. Nick don't need a mustache. Vancouver.
Oh, I can't do my Zoom because I'm on the new camera and I don't have to use OBS, so I can't But yeah, it's gone.
How did you zoom in on this camera?
I used OBS, but it's
okay.
a whole thing.
Yeah, never mind. Vancouver Comic Junkie, what's going on? Is Vancouver in Canada?
Yes, it is.
All right.
Well, wait, I think there's a Vancouver, Washington also. Hey James Sovig.
What up, James?
What's up, Jameson?
What'd you say to Justin?
I think there's a Vancouver, Washington. Can someone confirm that?
I'm not sure.
Someone in the chat. Not one of us. We're not going to Google that. That's word.
James says they hit 10 degrees out there today. Damn it, boy. What's up, Beans? Hope you're doing good, man. Cold up here. Y'all about to get hit with some snow, it looks like. Maybe.
I don't know, man. It keeps saying we're less than a half an inch this week, which is
it's been freezing cold all day today, I know. And it is raining right now, but no snow.
I'm
Look, we're getting
supposed to
close to the rig, Dustin.
All right, on.
I just have to.
Mars Comics, what's going on?
I'm supposed to get 8 inches of snow tomorrow.
Oh, your tail's gonna be shoveling. Or are you one of those dudes that gets your wife to go shovel?
I have a snowblower.
What a cheater!
A snowblower?
Freaking
That
cheater! What a freaking
Wait,
cheater!
wait. You want me to make Dustin upset? It's
Go ahead.
battery powered.
Oh my Jesus!
That's funny.
There are things that are okay to. There are tools that are okay to be battery powered, but they're not intended for any manual labor. Anyway, Chris Barrett says 9 degrees out there in Connecticut before wind chill. After it's like -10. Wow, wow. So Vancouver Comic Junkie says he's in Canada, but there is one in Washington, and James Sovic confirms. Ryan, what's going on, man? We brought the top 10 back just for you, baby. And guess what? My man ain't seen none of the MCU movies. Like,
Are you serious? He hasn't watched the one?
No, there was 2 people on planet Earth that had not seen the MCU movies, Perry Comics and Comics and Death Metal. And now my man Ryan is running Han Solo on the no MCU train. So
Man,
I told him, I was like, dude, you got to get your crap together. Like, get your life in order and get it together, dude.
I appreciate his commitment to not watching it.
I wonder if there's anybody else in the chat that has not watched it. Hey, we all should salute Michael. He is one of the brave men and women who are traveling the country, delivering goods, keeping the infrastructure afloat.
I mean, he goes to like Philly.
Hey, I bet you those people.
But he is out there delivering these goods. Like, he does deserve some respect on his name, because my man is out there dealing with a bunch of BS all the time. He's always sending me Snapchats showing me. So much appreciated, I'm sure, by everyone around you there, Mike. Why does my what box delivery box say #Donnie sucks? Well, because he does. Duh. Ryan, did you get your whatnot boxes, bro? Because I left you some notes on yours as well. I will not be having a whatnot sale this weekend. I probably won't be having one for a few weekends, because I had to work this weekend. I got to work next weekend. I got to work the following weekend. I might have to work that next weekend. So
he's just full of excuses.
I will let y'all know. All right, let's see. Everybody take one shot at the last name, because I'm going to say Will Shuey.
Hold on. It's not showing on my end.
I was saying showy.
Showy. All right, so we have a Shuey and Showy.
Shall we?
All right. So, Will, I'm not sure if this is your first time hanging out or dropping comments, but hope at least one of us did not murder your last name. So, but welcome to the show. 17 degrees in northern Ohio.
Hey, back the mic away just a little bit more.
Could you let us know which one of us was closest to the actual pronunciation of your last name?
I'm pretty sure it was me.
Oh, we were all wrong.
Shavy. Dang. Yeah, we were way
Wait,
off.
you said Shavy. I thought it was Shavy.
Well, welcome to the show, Will. Oh, let's see. Had to drive a tractor trailer through a blizzard already this year. Yeah. Who dat? What's going on, brother? The former Hunt heavyweight champion. I can't believe it happened. Can't believe it, man. He showed off a book, Justin, last night on the Hunt that you would die for.
What was it?
The first appearance of Scrooge McDuck.
That's
Okay, that. And he lost with that book?
Yeah.
That's just wrong.
I'm telling you, man, those people watching the Hunt and those comments, they're either very, very partial to certain people, or they don't know nothing about comic books. So that's all I'm going to say. That's all I'm going to say. But my man showed off the first Scrooge McDuck. I mean, come on. As soon as I saw that, I was like, Justin would freak over that.
That's really cool.
Hope you're doing good, Russ. Congratulations on getting that fence up, man. I hope they get your windows taken care of soon. Let's see. Don't send me his picture, Corey. I don't need that. Well, you know what? my kid has problems aiming when he's taking a leak, so maybe that I could find some use for it.
Oh my god!
I could find some use for that Donnie pick. Go ahead, send it.
Something's wrong with you in the head.
All right. We're just talking about in general our top 10 moments across the MCU in general. So
hold on, Mike. You said, did you change your office setup? Looks good, a lot cleaner. No, actually, I just went out and spent a ton of money on a brand new camera and lens, and Dustin got mine. But yes, I do look very nice. Nice skin tones. Yeah, we're looking
way
good.
too fuzzy behind you, though.
No, man, that's separation. That's what a f.14 stop will do. Look, we can bump it up a little.
Because you can't even tell like that's an Iron Man hand back there. It's just like these weird flowing lights.
We're getting a little dark now.
We are getting a little dark.
Getting a little dark.
Turning out the lights.
We're talking dark. Let me tell you a few stories.
There you go. That's good right there.
Now we might
What's
be
up, CJ?
But see, now you can see everything.
Ronnie Boy Comics, what's going on? Empire, what's up, bro? Nick, what camera did you get?
I got. Why am I looking over here? It is a Sony A7 IV with a Sony G Master FE 1.4 24 millimeter G Master.
I got the. Hold on. Let me see if I can. Oh, you can almost see it right there. Right there. I got the Canon M50.
Razor. What razor did I get? The cheap dollar store ones, man.
Right here. We DSLR guy out here.
It's mirrorless, not DSLR. Close enough. Oh, you're saying the YouTube channel.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. No. DSLRs are what Sky has, that really nice one. And then ours are mirrorless, which is a engineering phenomenon.
CJ, he's using the Marvel Unlimited app.
Yeah, I'm using Marvel Unlimited, and I was gonna drop a review today and didn't get a chance where we were prepping for the snowstorm that's not gonna come. So I was out messing with the generator and stuff, and that's a whole story. But I'm gonna get it out tomorrow.
Ryan says Dustin records in the dark now. Look, dude. All right, like I ain't never had no camera. Okay, I record off of this thing, and I do everything else off of this thing for live streams. Okay, so I didn't know what the hell I was doing.
James, you got the new A7 IV, dude.
I didn't know what he could fix and couldn't fix, but I literally have a box light. I'm touching it right now.
Yeah, all the books, all of the annuals, everything, man. So you still have plenty of time to catch up. Like, technically, we're on issue 42 or 43 as of today, if you include the annuals and AF15, but I'm trying to just literally take whatever day of the month, multiply it by 3, and so, like, my goal tonight is to read up to 45, and then I think there's a third annual that'll be ready. But yeah, so plenty of time to catch up. And I'm actually, I'm not going to go into it because that's the review video. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. All right, guys. So let's get into it. Let's do these. We're gonna get into these new pickups. New comic book day was very, very small for me. Panda. This guy right here is the luckiest dude on the planet this week. If you guys missed out on the major unboxing that Panda did this week, go check it out on his channel.
There we go.
It was pretty extreme. Bleeker, what's going on, Bleeker? Good to see you, man. Thanks for hanging out, bro. Bleeker's got a new channel out. He's doing some cool stuff over there.
Yeah, the top 10's coming back, so we're going to be Raising Cane. Yeah, no, I was setting the white balance because I looked a little too orange, so I used my... See, Dustin, that's what I was telling you about a gray card.
Yeah, you showed me. Yeah. I know what a gray card is. You can also use a foam board, but the gray card is it's nicer. It is. All right, so I didn't have any new comic book day pickups this week. So But I will show you guys, the stuff that I did get. You've already kind of seen. We got that Fantastic 449 First Galactus. No big deal. Yes, it is. It is an extremely big deal. Okay, it is an extremely big deal. Apparently, it's not as big of a deal as the first Spider-Man armor to some people, but those people have no good common sense.
So lame.
Got that first Fantastic Four, man. 1966 Fantastic Four issue #1 Gold Records reprint. Can't wait. This one's getting walkthrough. I'm not doing the mistake I did with The Walking Dead and letting my stuff sit there for 3 months. Like, this one's getting walkthrough.
Your Walking Dead came back pretty quick, all things considered.
I guess, but
when did you
not
send
as
it
quick
off?
as not as quick as everything else he had coming back when I sent it in.
One of us. We accept that one of us.
Oh, I totally missed that.
So I think he's been a member for 4 months, but he
Yep.
did like a membership super chat. So thank you, and anybody else can join down below. We do appreciate it.
We haven't had that go off in a long time.
No, we have not had many members, but of course, we took like the month of December off because Justin just kept he wouldn't show up, so we didn't know what to do.
Yeah.
I will.
In seriousness, we appreciate all of our members.
Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah, I kind of look at the walkthrough like if a book is worth at least 1,000, I'm sending it through with a walkthrough, and I think I'm definitely going to do that with this one because, I mean, John had stuff coming back in literally the same week he was sending it off, and so we didn't even fast track it, but it did come back. There it is. Anyone who wanted to see it, it is beautiful. It is real. It is here in your face. Got that black label on there, which I have no idea what that, like, why, like the process of why the black label happened there. I have looked and researched, cannot find anything on it, but get your first appearance of Rick, Grimes, Shane, Morgan, and Dwayne. So there you go. White pages. Came back. Should I go for Walking Dead #2 to 9.8? Hell no.
Dude, Logan and I were talking about that tonight, about how lucky you got. Not lucky. How big of a risk? I'll say.
Oh, God. It's going to do this all night. Memberships are renewing.
I know. I think.
Being 17 months, man. Awesome. Thank you so much, dude.
That's like literally, I think 17, 18 months is like the longest memberships right now.
Apprentice Ewok.
Come on, Dustin.
What is that from? Anime? Manga?
My God, Justin. Do you see this man doesn't know what an Ewok is?
Anyway, thank you so much. Says, just found the channel and I've started collecting comics this past year. Can't wait to see more of your channels. Hey, thank you so much. We appreciate you for jumping in, dropping that comment, and letting us know. Feel free to reach out if you have any questions through our Instagram for sure. And welcome to the greatest collecting hobby on the planet.
Definitely one of the most expensive. And I do want to talk about the comic book hobby as a whole, because I think I'm going to quit collecting comic books, and I'll explain why here soon.
Okay.
Oh, and focus solely on manga. I support this idea 100%.
All right. Go ahead. I didn't mean to interrupt you. You're doing show-offs.
Surge, yes. Originally these came with an actual record that you could play on a record player, and it would tell you the story. And they did one for FF4, Fantastic Four 1, Avengers 4, Jim 83, First Appearance of Thor, and ASM #1. So I'd love to get the record for it. Would be super cool, but I haven't really looked that good. So really lucked out with The Walking Dead. 9.6 price has fallen, but the 9.8 is still fire. Price hasn't fallen that much though. I mean,
well, factor in
9.6 is fallen.
Oh, right? Maybe. I know that weekend I bought it, it was like around $2,200 because I literally offered the guy 50% of what one had sold for that weekend. and I got it for $1,100. So I have
CJ?
$1,100 into
CJ,
a
if I could get enough people to
9.8
pay
number
for it?
one. So I was pumped about it.
If
But
I could
what were you saying, Nick, about the risk? I was risking what?
Oh, just a big risk at paying that much money for a 9.6 PGX.
Oh,
And the risk reward is, I mean, that was, and
yeah.
you agree, right? I mean, like, I'm not trying to
Oh yeah,
like belittle what you
100%.
did. That was
I
just
mean,
a big
and
risk.
like I said, when I originally bought it, my intention wasn't to get it regraded like immediately when I first bought it. I just was like, when am I going to see another one?
Yep.
And I grabbed it. So,
But what I
but
was
yeah, it was definitely risky sending it back off.
saying to CJ though is if I could get enough people to pay for an OnlyFans, I would, and just pictures of my mustache as it grows back. I'll just let it get super interesting there. Let me know down below.
I don't support this idea.
I'm not gonna lie, that's one of the weirder things I've ever said that have happened.
The other thing that I think we should talk about or consider is that Dustin, you said it yourself. That was the only copy of that book that you saw at the convention that weekend.
Yep. Literally, like it.
Yeah, because he was going behind our back searching for one while we weren't paying attention.
While we thought he was just being pissy and leaving us.
Yeah.
Oh, I 100% was, and honestly, still can't believe I found the book. They didn't even have it like in a premier spot on their wall. I mean, it was like literally second to last row, I think, on their back wall, and just right there on the bottom. I'm like, what? Like, you just didn't want nobody to see that? So the bronze page, hey guys, was this fast track to get this book graded? Did good one on this one? No, I did not fast track it. It got sent off, I think, a week after Thanksgiving, but I didn't fast track it. I wanted it fast tracked, but I didn't relay that message, so it ended up not being fast tracked. So it did, I mean, relatively quick, I guess, without the fast track. Chris Barrett with his membership renewal, we appreciate you, man. Thank you so
Nick
much.
should get his lace or his face lasered, so no mustache. No, dude. No. It's coming back. It's coming back.
No, this definitely cannot hit a 9.9 or a 9.10 because it does have the manufacturing bindery tears at the top and bottom. So it won't hit a 9.9 or a 9.10. There is a 9.9 out there. I think the last sold on it was, I don't know. I saw the guys trying to sell it on Facebook a few months ago for like 16 grand or something, 20 grand maybe.
Which seems fairly, I mean, not affordable.
Yeah, I mean, for a single, I think it's the only 9.9. So, and Walking Dead one,
Nana wants to see your comic books from the 60s that you just bought.
oh,
Nana, not only have we seen them, but we own many of them.
oh yeah, I got tons of comics from the 60s, and I've got some that are even older than that.
Y'all don't sub up our Nana. That'd be weird.
Yeah. But yeah, and Walking Dead was a relatively low print run too. I mean, considering the guy had to lie to these people to get them to even publish the book.
Yep.
That's such a great story. If you've never heard Kirkman talk about The Walking Dead, and is it? Yeah, Kirkman. I always get Kirkman and Kirkham mixed up and say the wrong names. But if you've never seen that video where Kirkman talks about how The Walking Dead came to be and all that, there's a big Image series on YouTube somewhere. Nick and I have both watched it. Todd McFarlane's in it,
too, right?
probably, but it's just really interesting to listen to Kirkman. I mean, he really went out and stuck his neck out, and hey, it worked out because now he's pretty much running the place, right?
Yeah.
So,
Nano Originals.
PGX 9.6, it was. I purchased it in September at Lexington Comic Con as a PGX 9.6.
Yeah, actually, if you want to see that, yeah, Ryan, we can talk about the controversy. I don't know if Justin wants to get into that, but
I'm unfamiliar with it.
Okay, well, I can tell you about it, and then you can give opinions later if you want.
Only stash.
What was it? The controversy, but what were you just talking about? I just lost my train of thought.
Hold on a second. dude, what is up, Dylan? We ain't seen my man in here in a long time. Guys, if you enjoy horror movies and stuff like that, go sub up Dylan's horror show because I'm telling you, this dude is literally nuts about that stuff, knows everything about all of it, goes super, super in depth into all that stuff. And I don't know as much about any of it, but when they talk about a movie that I watched before, I always catch at least catch a replay on it. But you guys go check out Dylan, one of our earliest friends here on YouTube. And it's good to see you in here, man. I hope you're doing well, and I hope everything's going good for you, bro. Been a long time. Sorry about that. I had to give my man Dylan a shout out, man. We haven't seen him in a long time. All right, so the last thing I want to show off, I got a package from my buddy on Instagram, Grub with Grainer. I think Nick actually followed him first, and because I don't remember
him on a Reels. And
yeah, but he watches our content. He supports us on YouTube and Instagram, and I talk to him all the time. I love his reels. He does food and snack reviews on Instagram and TikTok. So he put out his own taco seasoning. The seasoning's downstairs in the cupboard, but I had to buy some of that and try it, and it was great. And he sent me a box of goodies on top of that. So I just wanted to show that real quick, and then I will let y'all go. So I got tons of stickers. He's got little grills, and you guys can go to Instagram. I did a Instagram reel, and it's on our
nicely
TikTok.
done considering I don't know how you edit it because you don't edit.
I used the TikTok editing, which is very limited, but I tried to do the best I could, and I was emulating how he does his videos.
Yeah, which I know.
So we got these furry foodies or foodie fur friends. So he's got his own trading cards there. And speaking of trading cards, check this out, man. I don't even know if my guy knows, but these are not cheap because I've looked, and we got a stack of Mortal Kombat trading cards, Mortal Kombat 2 sealed trading cards. And I am overly jacked about this. But then he went from being like super cool to a total dick because like, really, bro? He was like, dude, I had to. Because he sent me a message. He's like, hey, I did send you some extra stuff. I sent you something maybe you can use for content. And I was like,
that's funny.
Because I've still got the box from the original one back here behind the microphone just to remind me of how horrible that was. But Sean Boley, what's going on? But I don't know. We'll see. It might happen again. We'll see. But that's everything I got. Hold on, bud. That's everything I got. So one of you guys go, oh, I did send off my Jurassic Park #1 to the Perez signing. So I had to pop it out of the poly bag, which kind of hurt my feelings because that's a really nice poly bag. But here's the cards that came in it. So you have the original Jurassic Park cards, photo shots. And it's got really cool stuff on the back here about the Velociraptors. These are Topps trading cards. This was really neat to see because this is the first dinosaur that you see on the movie. So I like that. Really cool artwork on these. And I'm kind of curious if Gil Kane or Perez did the artwork on these cards because they did all the artwork inside. But, I mean, it's good enough. I would believe it. Actually, there's a signature there. Doesn't look like either one of their names. And then you just have this generic, like, floating heads card with a Velociraptor in the middle. So that's pretty neat. But that's all I got. So I'm going to turn it over to Nick. You want to go or you want to let Justin go?
Justin, what do you want to do, man?
Okay.
I'll let Justin go.
Oh, I guess I'll go. It's fine. All right. So I got kind of a mix of stuff, weekly pickups, and I did a little bit of hunting today. So
Hunting.
From Ad Cave, Last Session #2. We've got Hotel #2. Department of Truth 15. Woven Heart #10.
Number 10.
Knighted #3. Odin's Eye I don't even know. 5. I think this is 5. Yeah, 5 from Bad Idea.
I
This is
gotta call Dragon Quills back.
to get it.
Yeah, well, they call me whenever it shows up, and then they send it to me. So I just gotta call them back.
This is a series that I haven't started yet, but I'm looking forward to it. King of Spies, number 2.
Oh, the Mark Millar one.
Yes, yeah.
Yes, I love his stuff. I'm like, yeah, I've become a big fan of his. If I'm being honest.
We've got Pennyworth, number 6. I've been digging all of the Pennyworth covers. That's just me.
Oh, Alfred.
Yeah.
Yeah. How's the book read?
I don't know. I haven't started yet.
I know. I was just messing with you.
Typical, right? You were expecting that answer. Bounty Hunter, number 20. Devil's Reign, Superior 4, number 1, with all the different Doc Ocks.
Oh, that looks cool.
Fantastic Four, 39. We've got Dark Ages, number 4. Savage Avengers, 28.
Isn't that the very last issue, the final issue?
Oh, is it? I should probably start on it now, huh? Star Wars, number 20. X-Men Legends, number 10. We've got Thing, number 3. We've got Daredevil, Woman Without Fear, number 1.
Lame.
Looking forward to reading it. Hey, it's Zdarsky, right? We've got Marauders, 21. I'm sorry, 27. I apologize. And we've got Star Wars: The High Republic, Eye of the Storm, number 1. That was all of my new comic book day pickups. I went to a couple places, dug through some boxes. I enjoy digging through the boxes at half-price books. Most of the time, it's all going to be garbage, but every once in a while, you find some cool stuff. So I found Star Wars 14. Apparently, this guy is important.
How do you pronounce it, guys? Coruscant?
I found 2 copies of Star Wars 19. Star Wars 20. With that important guy on their cover again. And then, so I said it in our 2022 goals video that this year is going to be the year of the spider for me. So I picked up Spider-Man City at War, number 1. It's the first time that the PS4 Spider-Man appears in a comic. We got Spider-Man Fairy Tales, number 2. I believe this is the first appearance of this African Queen Spider. I'm not really sure, but it's the first Spider appearance. We've got 1602, number 1, first appearance of Peter Parquois. I think that's how you say his name.
Oh, Lord.
And 1602 New World, number 4, which is the first time he becomes the Spider-Man of 1602.
Oh, snap. They had that Spider-Man in Spider-Man 2099, didn't they?
Oh, they did?
I think so.
Cool.
I guess if you haven't read it, you don't know, but I'm pretty sure. Yeah.
I found a copy of Ultimate Spider-Man number 98. That's the first appearance of the Ultimate Jessica Drew, who later becomes Black Widow. I was missing this copy of Avengers 676. I dig that cover.
That is really weird, but that's cool, I guess.
And then I've been trying to put together and pick up as many Miles Morales books as possible. So we've got Ultimate Comics Spider-Man number 10.
Tall Paul Comics wanting that new Submariner.
Number 15. Number 16. 16.1. 18. And number 28. And that was all of my pickups. I had a big book come in this week. I think, is that video coming out next week?
It will come out next week. I downloaded it and meant that had to start on editing it and just never got a chance this week.
I'll tell you what, Panda, I'd like to see you do the Hot Chip Challenge.
It's a good book. You want to check that video out to see what it is.
Yeah.
And I got another big book that yesterday that I picked up that will be dropping next week. Some people already know about it. People who really have dedicated themselves to following and keeping up on the What's What with Two Brothers Comics. Those people know.
Also, I shipped a pile of loot. So that should be here any day now, and it's 2 boxes of stuff. So we're looking at about 40 pounds of toys to unbox.
Jeez. All right.
All right, Nick.
I've
what
been
you
waiting
got,
all day
dude?
for this stuff to show up, and not everything showed up, and now I'm upset.
Well, you know,
And then this, I need something. I don't know why that's a thing, but whatever. Angers me. All right. First
can't
off,
wait for you to get that built so I can look at it and then steal all your ideas.
hey, try to get your camera to catch focus. It looks like it's kind of off. Tap the screen where your face is, and it'll focus on you.
I mean, the camera's showing that it's got me in the little square.
Oh, okay. I don't know.
I think your internet's just not doing good, dude, because I look clear on my end, but you look... Okay.
Maybe it's your internet.
Oh, hey. I haven't read it yet, but...
So, this showed up at Haven, but I think I already have it.
Huh.
Yep, I already have it. So, but I did put it on my pool, so when it showed up, obviously I had to buy it. But I bought it, I guess, whenever I bought that last big DBZ order, which is fun. This showed up.
You could give it away, right?
I could give it away. So number 3 showed up, which means I have to go and get number 2 because I wasn't sure.
Any good?
Yeah, I really enjoyed the first one.
Okay.
And then these are really nice hardcovers. So I got to go find number 2, which, you know, they're everywhere. Now let's look at the pull-ups. No, I'm just kidding. Thor number 20. It is damaged here on the corner, so I'll probably throw it in a box for somebody, but like this thing's going for like stupid money for no freaking reason. Bounty Hunters 20. Star Wars 20. I haven't been to the comic shop in a few months, so I'm not sure what all was there. Woven Heart 10. It's like a surprise for me and you. Bounty Hunters 19. That's a pretty cool cover, Justin. Have you seen this one?
I think I have.
You probably have it if you have Bounty Hunters. Batman Adventures Continue 7. Berserker 6. What is this one? Knights of the Golden Sun. One of the most beautifully drawn comic books. I mean, it's definitely a digitally art feel, but like it looks beautiful. That's just my personal opinion.
Well, I worked on it, so thanks.
It's a Justin Birch book. I'm just kidding. I knew that. Moon Knight 6.
Yeah.
I've fallen off the wagon on Moon Knight. I need to go back and keep reading it. This just a beautiful cover. I do love that. I wish that was no trade. Kind of looks a bit Lego-y, but I do like it.
Oh, real quick, Justin, I was wondering, do you have a Spider-Woman 18 Devil Rain villain variant cover? I do not. Should I? Well, I don't even know what it looks like. Is it cool? Should I pick it up?
Venom 3. I'm not been a big fan of this Venom run. House of Slaughter 3, the thing. I think Josh is trying to hint at this, which is also a Birch book.
I worked on that.
Is the story any good?
I'm yes, 100%. It is the greatest piece of comic book literature you will. No, I take that back. It's not even. I'm not even going to constrain it to just comic book literature. It's the greatest piece of literature ever written.
Okay, so let me be honest. Image is doing something right with these Spawn covers. I just held up all these floppies, and they're all crappy paper quality.
Dude,
Look.
Image is doing a lot of things right with a lot of things. The past.
Look how this is nice.
Well, you know, old Todd, he done said like he's gonna keep it at $2.99, but he's gonna keep improving on that Spawn.
Gunslinger.
Speaking of Image Comics, make sure you go put in your order for the Two Brothers Comics, Syndicate Comics exclusive cover for Image Comics. Big one-shot, oversized issue with first appearances of the groundbreaking new superhero universe, Supermassive. It's going to be coming out February 2nd. You can find the link in our description below to our website where you can get your copy now.
They're not a sponsor, James, but that comic book does sponsor.
They are moving too. So if you're waiting,
we
you
still
might
need
end up having to
some
go
sales.
through eBay. Do what?
So we still need some cells.
But they're moving quick, so.
Oh man, this is my. I thought this was something else. Should
Nick,
we
how
show
close
off
are
what's
you
in
to
this?
Weaver, Alabama?
or no?
Oh yeah, I do. I was thinking about that today. I want to do a video opening that, so make sure you bring that to me because I still have not seen the inside of it. What's in
Oh,
there?
give me 1 second. Something else showed up today.
Cool.
And he just like that, he is gone. So, it is Justin and I. Guys, does everything look clear here? I don't know. Nick said I'm fuzzy.
You look okay now.
Do I look okay, or do I look fantastic? Come on, Justin. I spent a lot of money on this camera, and I could use a little bit of reassurance that I didn't make a bad decision by not buying a comic book instead.
The money that you invested in this camera was well worth it.
Thank you, sir.
Yes.
Nick, how close are you to Weaver, Alabama?
So if I'm being honest, I don't know anything outside of Huntsville. So I'm in Huntsville. If that helps.
Okay.
You.
Ooh, show it. Mike,
That thing
you ain't
is
got no charger, bro? Oh, I can't wait to get it.
so sick. I mean, that thing looks so
That's not the
nice.
cover it was supposed to be.
Huh?
I thought it was supposed to be. I thought you ordered the other cover.
I thought this was the one I got. Hold on, let me see. I'll check.
Yeah, you ordered that Winter Soldier cover.
Maybe let's double check.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. I mean, worst case
Oh.
scenario, I'll just order another one because they're in stock, and then like if I did order the wrong one.
No, I just want to make sure they sent you the right one.
Yeah. Because now that I have it in my hands, I
it
don't
was
want
the
to let it
Winter
go.
Soldier cover.
Go ahead. Y'all keep going.
Sorry, I'm answering a. Oh, okay. I have a question for the chat. Today, I had the opportunity to buy a Darth Maul #2, first appearance of Cad Bane.
This one.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, so I have $100 store credit at this shop, so I could use that money towards the Darth Maul #2, first appearance of Cad Bane, and still have $35 left over. They also have a Captain Marvel.
It looks like that's the one I ordered you, Dustin. So if you want the other one, I'll order it and send it to you.
Yeah, if they got it.
Okay.
Yeah, order this one.
Okay, let me go in and check.
I don't mean to be a dick or picky, but I kind of have my heart set on that one then.
Yeah.
The shop also had a Captain Marvel #14, first appearance of Kamala Khan for $250. So $250 minus my $100 store credit, I could walk out the door with it for
No, dude, go with Cad Bane.
Go with Cad Bane. Chat, what do you think?
I wouldn't go with either one of them if it was me, but I don't like either one of those characters. So,
so do I go with first Miss Marvel or the first Cad Bane?
let him know what you guys think in the chat there.
It's kind of eating at me that I didn't pick
James says go with Card Vein.
Cad Bane.
No, he literally said Carbane. Weaver, Alabama is an hour and a half for me, so I don't think that's worth a $7.86 shipping fee.
What are you talking about?
Cool.
I was just looking at
Silver Age
something
Spidey.
pagan.
Yeah, I could hold on to that credit until they get some Silver Age Spidey in. My problem is I'm not patient at all.
Yeah.
At all.
Justin, did you read anything this week? Because I think everybody's shown all their pickups, right?
I did read some stuff this week. Nothing that came out this week, but I did read some stuff.
Well, talk about what you read this week. Let's talk about that, man. Let's get into a little bit of the. Oh, hold on. We might have.
Have what?
Let's get into the reviews section, baby. So I had no books on my pickup pull list this week. I think Stillwater was supposed to come out. I don't know if they just didn't get it or what, but no Stillwater for me this week. But I did read some other stuff. But Justin, what'd you read this week?
I've been reading a whole bunch of the X-Men books that, like the like whatever they're in now, Dawn of X, Reign of X. I'm not really sure. So I'm up to the point of the Hellfire Gala. Like the gala's over. They've done their thing with Mars. That's where I'm at. So I'm not that far behind. I feel like that was a huge accomplishment reading that much.
Right on. Yeah, because you've been piling those up for what, a year now?
Yeah.
Longer.
Yeah. Hey, Marvel Unlimited is a wonderful thing.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree. I agree now. I wouldn't have previously, but I do now. So
Hey, if you think about it, you're going to get this Captain America omnibus. You don't even have to crack it open. You could just read the same thing digitally and keep that in nice, pristine shape.
yeah, and I don't know if I'll do that because I love the smell of a brand new omnibus, man. I don't know what it is, but it's just I like it. So I went back to my comic book roots this week. I hit up my man, Mr. Steve Berkman, and I asked him, "Hey, man, I know you get those Boom Studios digital comics. He gets all those special releases, and he can share them with friends." And I said, I've kind of been thinking maybe I should give uh, the Power Rangers another shot because I stopped reading it when they did the split and took Mighty Morphin Power Rangers and split it up to Mighty Morphin and Power Rangers. I wasn't digging the art. I wasn't digging Ryan Parrott's new ideas, I guess, for the franchise. So I decided, let me give it a shot. So Steve put together every issue of Mighty Morphin and Power Rangers and every one shot that has come out since the split, and he sent it to me. And I've read like 15 issues this week, which, I mean, you can ask Nick. I mean, like for me, that's a hell of a lot.
Yeah.
I mean, my work schedule is ridiculous, especially right now. I mean, we're on crunch time with 4 jobs. So, being able to read that much this week was a big deal. And I have to say, I may owe Power Rangers and Ryan Parrott a bit of an apology because it's actually been pretty decent. I still hate with a passion the artwork.
Who's doing it?
I forget. Let me look because I got it right here because I've been reading it all digitally. And I have to say, like, I have been, and I'm going to do a video about it, so I'm not going to get into it, but I have been such a douche about digital comics over the past couple of years. But,
Yeah.
dude, dude. So illustrated by Marco Reyna.
I don't know any of his artwork.
I don't either, but it's very anime-ish. Like,
Yeah.
very anime-ish. And like, I know I give you guys crap about anime and manga and stuff, but like I'm not saying that I don't like it because I don't like anime. That art style for me does not fit this franchise.
Yeah.
And it's hard to go from the artwork from the first 3 volumes, which was I mean, I've showed you some of the artwork, and I mean,
Yeah.
it's great artwork. And now this looks, I mean, there's little to no detail. It's hard to tell the difference between the guys and the girls. I mean, Tommy looks like a girl.
Yeah.
And it's very sloppy. Like, I hate the way, like, when they do a kick, it's just like a big whoosh and like this like really pointy, jagged looking foot. Like, I hate the artwork so bad. But I will say the story has been cool because they did give some backstory to characters that I liked as a kid. Like, we got the backstory. We're working on getting the backstory of how Zordon ended up in the tube.
Okay.
We got the backstory of where he came from. We got the origin story of Lord Zed. Like, there's never been an origin story of Lord Zed, but Lord Zed actually used to be a good guy that was actually
What up, Warlord?
the main protector of the planet that Zordon's from. So, like, that was a huge reveal. And I hate Matt, the guy that's the new Green Ranger. Like, I can't stand that character. I've never liked that character. And that is like Ryan Parrott's. That's his character. He created that character. He wants that character to be as big as Lord Draken was for
Yeah.
Kyle Higgins. And I'm sorry, dude, if you're watching Ryan Parrott, I don't know why you would be, but dude, you're not Kyle and Matt's not Draken. So just hang it up, bro. Nobody likes Matt. Nobody likes Matt. But outside of those few things, I've actually been enjoying it. So I'm glad I jumped back into that and was able to read those without having to go dig around and pay the money to buy the
Yeah.
individual issues, because I had them at one point, but then I sold them because I was like, I'm not reading this junk. But yeah, I'm giving it another shot. So we'll see how far I go with it. But right now I'm digging it. So
Well, and speaking of Ryan Parrott and Kyle Higgins and all of that, I read all of Radiant Black this week. So
that is on my list. I've got to get a Comixology subscription going. But what did you think about Radiant Black? Because talking to Deegan loves Radiant Black. You talk to Skeff loves Radiant Black.
So
but a lot of people hate it.
So I started off reading it when it first came out because, like, man, this looks okay, right? It looks okay from the line, and I'm like, look, if we're gonna be doing the Supermassive, I need to be giving it a shot, like a really good shot. There's 11 issues out.
I've been wanting to check it out, so I'm interested to see what your thoughts are.
And so it starts off one way, and I'm like, okay, this is. I remembered very vividly why I stopped reading it. Okay, because it felt very self-insert of like Kyle Higgins, right? You know, an aspiring writer, broke, going back home living with mom, like all about writing, not about his like. It just seemed very weird. I'm not saying that the Kyle Higgins is like that, but I'm just saying like it felt like.
And I knew that because Jim actually had me on his channel, and we interviewed Kyle about Radiant Black before issue number 1 came out. So I kind of knew that going in, but yeah, I can kind of get that. But go ahead.
So that was kind of weird to me, and I'm like, I don't really care, and that made me realize why I stopped reading it. I was like, well, let me go back, and I read all of it one night. Because I've read a bunch of stuff this week.
It's only like 10 issues now.
11.
11. Okay.
And I will tell you, it got very interesting very quick. If you are a fan of Power Rangers, I think this is right up your alley. I still am not like this. Still isn't my favorite thing in the world, but again, I don't like the Power Ranger stuff, right? I don't like. It felt too close to it, but there's so many aspects of this that I think are so interesting that really do excite me, so to speak. And I'm intrigued as to where we're going to go with it. There's twists, there are turns. You're learning. He does a decent job at world building, right? If I'm being fair, it's not the best I've ever seen, but it's decent, right?
Yeah. And he was pretty good with that with Power Rangers, but I think that was a little easier because you had so many already established characters that you could throw in there and use. He just had to figure out a way to rope them all together, and he did that pretty well. So so that makes sense that you say that.
Yeah. So like I said, all in all, it was and CJ, like I didn't want to kind of ruin the surprise there, but it has been out for 11 issues, but there's like this weird twist. And like, I guess I read it all at one time. So whenever I saw that, I was like, oh, okay, no big deal. But apparently this was a lot bigger deal to people reading the book.
Yeah.
People were like, oh, wow. It just,
that Bueller actually talked about that whenever he was giving us a shout out on our exclusive. He was like, I started reading it. It's like, they did this to the main characters. Like, well, what the crap? I'm not going to read this. What are you going to do?
You do kind of waste a little bit of time. I'm not going to lie.
He's like, what are you going to do? Just gonna go sit on my bucket. Well, I'm glad you at least are interested enough in it. I mean, do you think you'll keep reading it, or
I will? I think I will keep reading it. I'm very intrigued because I think it's a good setup for Supermassive.
Yeah.
But yeah, like
I said, man, the way the image reps have really been pushing Supermassive. I mean, literally, it was the cover for the first quarter previews. They really want to build a superhero universe and launch it with Supermassive. And I don't know that was necessarily the plan when Radiant Black first came out, but I think that it's had a good enough response. I mean, Ryan has been a fan of Radiant Black from the beginning. He's been telling me I need to read it for months and months and months and months and months. And but I've heard a few people say they didn't like it. But for the most part, I've heard pretty much the same thing. Like it's intriguing. It's enough to keep you. It's interesting, and it has some really cool aspects to it. So,
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe I don't know if I
Like
want
I
to get
said, as a
too
Power
over
Rangers fan, I think you're going to
digitally.
be all for it.
Yeah,
But for
and
me,
I heard the artwork is really nice.
oh, the artwork is great.
Yeah.
There at one point is a guest artist on it, and I'm like, I hate guest artists.
Me too,
But
man.
once I spend 10 issue, or I don't know when
Yeah.
I think it was
They did that
7.
with Batman when Tynan was doing Batman. There would be a guest artist every now and then, and it was just like, what in
Oh,
the
I hate
hell is this? And they
Justin,
did it with
have you
Power
read it?
Rangers a lot.
I have not read it. No.
I know you didn't. I just wanted to be courteous and at least
Oh, sorry.
put it
Yeah,
out
I
there.
guess right. 'Cause I don't read comics. I forgot.
I'm just giving you a hard time. You need
Right.
to be
No,
reading
this isn't
Spider-Man
going to
with me.
just be an event, man. Like they're gonna build on these characters. Those 2 first appearances in Supermassive, they're gonna get their own
Yeah.
titles and their own series going forward. I mean, Image is gonna push forward with this stuff, it seems like. So and that was just, John able to talk with the reps and stuff there about Supermassive before we committed to that title, and
Yeah.
seeing how serious they were about pushing forward and what that was going to look like going forward. So, and we'll see. Hopefully it does well though, because I like Kyle Higgins. Like I said, he'll always
And
be
Higgins and Parrott are both doing Supermassive, and then I
right.
think Parrott's taking over one of the. Look, we're getting close to this. Now I got to do is put in the camera, and I got a couple more things coming. But yeah, we're looking.
And that's going to mount on the
everything.
desk.
No. This is the handheld rig for like when we're out and about.
Oh, okay, I got you.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's sweet, man.
Yeah, I got a top handle and I got a few other things, but yeah, we're looking good.
But yeah, I mean, Kyle Higgins is I mean, he's the first writer I ever read in comics, and his comic books pulled me into this, so I've always been a fan of him. So I was really happy to see him doing something else again that looked like it would be interesting to me. But obviously, I wasn't happy enough to pick the freaking book up because they're hard to find now, those first couple of issues, but
That's
we'll
because
see.
there's so many first appearances. People are specking hard on it.
Yeah.
Bunch of spec heads.
Hey, don't judge spec heads. I almost said don't judge me, but I don't really spec, do I? I don't.
I wouldn't say so. I mean, you more so go, should I buy this? And then, because, what if they appear and then we're like, why does it matter, dude? Because you're never going to sell anything.
It's true. Yeah, it's true. I'm never gonna sell.
Like literally all the time we get text, guys, should we I need to buy this? And most of the time you also do go like, because if they show up in the MCU, they're going to be way more expensive. So I want to buy it now.
Ryan,
you're the funnest person to talk to about buying stuff.
What?
I said you're the funnest person to talk to about buying stuff because your rationale for stuff just sometimes cracks me up. But it's like,
well, you guys know why? Like I talked about it with to you guys, right? Because you don't tell me no. I stopped talking about it with Liz because yeah,
she's like, Justin, just leave me alone. So funny, man. Inferno guy, yeah, and apparently there's a Kickstarter or something for this. Does anybody know about that? The Radiant Black Kickstarter?
Oh, there's a Kickstarter for Inferno Girl, and they're actually going to publish it, I think, at some point during the year. So they're going to publish the book, the actual Kickstarter.
Ryan, good deal. I'm glad you sold ASM 129.
Can we get a collective "we're sorry" or sad face or something towards him for selling that?
No, I think he wanted to, man.
No. I'm just trying to give him a hard time.
Oh, yes, Ryan, you stink. You shouldn't have sold it.
Bah.
I really wanted it, but after Dustin decided he was like serious about the camera, I needed to spend the dough on this, and then I couldn't get over the rat chewing, which I think we talked about a little bit. Yeah, like the rat chewing that got to me. I was struggling with the rat chewing.
Yeah, I'm either gonna. I'm gonna be looking at either an ASM 129, a giant size X-Men 1, or a Fantastic Four #3 this year. At Lexington, probably not at Huntsville. I don't think that I would have as good a chance of finding those there. But I know that if that big vendor is there at Lexington, I'll have a good shot at.
They'll be there.
Yeah,
They'll be there.
all three of those books will be there, and I'll probably have my choice of like 10 different grades. So
That vendor's awesome.
yeah, I'm stacking up. I'm gonna be stacking up money. I'm working a lot of overtime over the next couple months, hopefully. So I'm gonna be stacking up money to walk out of there with one of them big dog books. So
I didn't mean to ghost you, but in all fairness, I did have COVID. That's my excuse. And if you got $1,000 out of it, that's more than I was going to give you. So that's good. I was going to still negotiate down to like $700.
right.
I'm just kidding. I was going to be like, dude, it's got rat chewing on it. It's not worth more than $6. No, but like seriously, that was like I was so pumped. And I even told Sky, first time I've ever told her how much I was going to spend on a comic book. But I was legitimately like, would you think I'm stupid if I spend $900 on a comic book? And she was just like, if you like she wasn't telling me no.
You should have said, Amanda lets Dustin do it. She encourages it.
Let me tell you about my friend Justin.
Yeah, but she wasn't like no about anything. But I was looking at it, and I saw the rat chewing, and that's when I was like, oh. Like all you guys know, I'll buy a rough book.
Mm-hmm.
I know you don't discount, Ryan.
I got 2.5s and 3 O's and
I'm all for buying rough books, but
4 O's.
Rat chewing was kind of, I don't know why it was holding me up, man. Because I'm not normally like super picky.
Ryan says, ask Dustin, I don't really discount. Not even for his good friends. Hey, Ryan, how much you want for that book? Hold on. Let me go see what the last soul was, man.
No.
Hey, I don't blame the man, though. I don't blame the man. I ain't mad at him.
No, I know it didn't affect the story, but it just... I'm excited to get there. I should be there like second week or 10 days into February.
What's that?
So that'll be fun. Get to 129 on ASM because I'm reading it all. I hope you guys... I really wish more people would read it with me.
All right, fine. I'll read it. It might take me a little bit longer.
Logan,
I'm not going to read it with you.
Anytime I go see my brother-in-law, he and I talk about it, and it feels good to talk about it with somebody. Y'all are a bunch of losers not reading ASM with me. Oh, John Romita just came in, and it is so much better. Senior? So much better.
Really? You prefer him over Ditko?
I do, and I will talk about it. Like, Romita art is what I feel like Spider-Man was meant to be all along.
Interesting.
Romita Senior?
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. Romita Junior? Trash.
I'm hoping everybody, Ryan, I did the videos and encouraged people, but Logan is my brother-in-law. And Junior was good for a long time up until recently.
Yeah, I'm more talking about like that most recent cover he did where Spider-Man
Logan
is all like this.
Logan, if you're watching, send me the picture you showed me today. It's the same exact Spider-Man leg that's crooked and broken from like early 2000s covers he did. It looks almost oh yeah. Ditko's good, man, but I'm telling you, I love Romita. And like Stanley I'm not going to get into it because I'm going to talk about it on the video, but it just was really weird to me the way they kind of just never mentioned anything about Ditko leaving and just, here's Romita. So that was interesting. I'm sure Ryan probably knows the story behind it.
Yeah, I was kind of like, wow, Romita, like, wow, JR, you come back to ASM and this is the garbage cover you put out? What the heck is this?
All right. What else did I read this week? ASM I'm going to do the video on. I read Radiant Black. Oh, there was something else I read. Hold on.
Surge, what are you asking about, man? The Green Dragon variant? Are you talking about a comic? Like the Dragon Zord? Are you asking if we have one or if they've done one? Because I know that there's definitely covers with the Dragon Zord for sure. There's been some good ones too. I don't have any that I think that I can think of right offhand.
Okay, so I plan to catch up on Venom and Hulk. I got that on my list. And then I did actually go back and start reading the original Transformers because of all the rumors about Kirkman possibly picking it back up. So I wanted to really check that out. So I dug into that. Oh, Eternals. That's what I read this week. So I read the first 4 issues of Eternals after I watched the movie because the movie sucked. And the Eternals comic is not great by any means, but man, the movie is Eternals in name only, and very few similarities. Because I mean, wow, totally different in the book. So it was cool to see the drawings and Jack Kirby's artwork and kind of his mind on the page. That was pretty cool. And then I started reading Jujutsu Kaisen and caught up on a bunch of other manga. I've been kind of behind on a month or two.
I didn't even know it was cool, Ryan.
So, but Jujutsu Kaisen is really cool, man.
One of those things you just mentioned, I got excited for to hear that you were reading it. What was that list again?
Eternals, Jujutsu Kaisen, Radiant Black, Hulk, Venom, Transformers. The original Transformers.
If Kirkman starts writing that, I think I'd start picking it up.
Oh, for sure.
On my pull list.
Is he going to start a new series or just pick up on
So here's the rumors, Dustin. I did a video on it. You didn't watch. That he's in talks of buying. Or not buying, but trying to get the rights away from IDW, bring it over to Skybound. But apparently, the rumor is that he wouldn't be writing it.
Oh, that's too bad.
Yeah.
Well, you have
hold
to.
On.
This is just me speculating.
We don't do that here, sir.
Sorry, this is just me talking out loud. How's that? If Skybound acquires the rights to put out Transformers comics, you have to think that other Hasbro properties wouldn't be far behind. Yeah. So like the G.I. Joes, I think Hasbro has Mask as well. I'm not 100% on that. Power Rangers.
Nah, they're not getting that away from Boom.
Yeah. G.I. Joe, My Little Pony, Transformers, what else? Other Hasbro properties. There's a ton more.
No, that's Nickelodeon.
What's that?
Nickelodeon has Turtles, so yeah. I just want someone to take Turtles away from IDW and that god awful woman that is writing them, or dude, or whatever. But I want Turtles to be taken away from that writer because it is just atrocious what is happening with the Turtles, and it needs to stop, and it needs to be restarted, and it needs. You know what? Just don't write any more Turtles comic books and just leave them alone. I'm tired of you guys ruining my childhood. No more Ronin, no more Turtles. Just leave it alone.
I'm still here.
I'd rather them not be available than the crap that we're getting now.
I know what you mean about childhoods being ruined. I had a cherry popsicle the other day, and it wasn't as cherry as I remember it being when I was 8. Now my entire year of 8, so 1991, is just gone, just ruined.
See, I'm not a fan of cherry flavored anything. Popsicles, suckers, Kool-Aid, nothing. It just tastes like cough syrup to me, so I can't do it.
Well,
hey, everyone in the chat right now, I'm excited for you to see the book that I picked up in a video next week. I'm not showing it now. You have to watch the video next week.
It'll be good.
And also, between the three of us, we're putting a string together here of picking up some pretty nice books.
I mean, not me.
Yeah,
I wanted to include you so you would feel, special.
Don't worry about me. I'm gonna have to be audio only for a second. So I forgot that I need to bump up the internal temp setting on this, and so it needs to cool off for a minute. It has like a safety thing. It's a whole thing. I know it sounds stupid, but
yeah, a little bit. But I understand. It's all good. All right, so let's talk about that Spider-Man AF-15 that sold for like $27,000 this week on eBay. That was 100% a fake.
Yeah,
100% because I don't know anything about it.
Well, if you watched my videos, I did a video on it, and shout out to Ryan for sending that over to us.
I totally messaged Ryan and I was like, dude, do you believe Nick didn't even give you a shout out on that video? And you gave us the information.
What a douche.
I'm gonna see if I can pull up the listing real quick so that we can actually look at this thing because it is. Oh my gosh, I would really hate to think that this was real. I would really hate to think that somebody actually paid this money.
Okay, well, fill me in. Fill me in.
All right, hold on. I'm trying. I want to pull the picture up first because it's gone. Okay, so yeah, that was a fake shill bidding, I guess. Oh,
I have
nope, there it
pictures of
is.
it.
I found it. There it
Yeah.
is. Never mind. Okay. All right, so let me share the screen here, and then we'll talk about it.
While you do that, I'm going to check up to see. I'm going to check to see where my pile of loot is.
All right, guys. So here we go. Amazing Fantasy 15, 1962 estate sale find. Spider-Man first appearance vintage. Okay, here's your first flag. Okay. I don't know any real comic book collector, like a serious collector, that uses the word vintage when they're talking about comics. We use the words Silver Age, we use first appearance, we use Golden Age, but I don't ever hear anybody refer to them as vintage. Am I crazy, or does that line up?
It makes it sound like someone who doesn't really deal with comics a lot.
Yeah, I mean, when you talk about vintage, like you talk about like vintage clothes or vintage posters, stuff like that. But we don't ever refer to comics as vintage. I mean, So you go to the you go to the description. This was an estate sale find. Okay, I am not a comic book collector. The collection will need to be graded.
That's stupid to say. I mean,
Yeah,
They never are.
I will be posting more items from the collection again. You will have to grade them. More vintage comics, blah, blah, blah. Comics were kept intact, safe, locker. To our surprise, when it was opened, to still have these items. I'm not a collector. I simply just want to set up a college fund for my granddaughter and blah, 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 blah.
Oh, that's nice of them.
So they're not a comic collector, but they were able to put this in a Crafty Comics deal here, which you can see. They didn't get the right size. I would hope that they didn't tighten those down too tight. But look at this book. Look at these corners. Okay. What? I'm sorry, but I highly doubt that you're gonna find one of these with corners like that. I don't even know that they were printed with corners that sharp. I mean, look at this top corner. I don't think that these came off the press in '62 with a daggone corner that sharp. Now I'm gonna pull up an actual AF-15 on my iPad here, and we're gonna look at this because there are some discrepancies on this cover when you look at it compared to an actual Amazing Fantasy 15.
Dustin, can you drop the link for this in the private chat? There's
Yeah.
something I would like to look at as well.
Okay. And I can't see the chat right now, guys, so give me just a minute, but I definitely like to hear your thoughts on this, those of you in the chat. All right, it's in there for you.
Thank you.
Okay, so let's look here. Let me see if I can find an actual copy.
there we go.
So here's a copy here. And if we're looking at this, if you look at that 12 cents, you guys see the 12 cents right there?
Yeah.
All right. If you look at an actual copy of Amazing Fantasy 15, that 12-cent stamp is a completely different font. Completely different font. It's much bolder. It's a completely different font in general. The cent sign, the dash that goes through the top and bottom of the cent sign is much thicker. Same thing with the Comics Code Authority label up there. Completely different font there, and the original it was much bolder. So that's wrong. And I guess the printing, the font here looks good. The font here looks good. The colors are off a little bit, I think. I don't think that the what do you I don't know what you call that, but like the gray part behind the yellow letters on Amazing Fantasy. I don't think that the colors were necessarily that bright, and that exact shade. I think that shade is a little off. I think that this part here, the introducing Spider-Man, I think that color is off a little as well. But the biggest giveaway is this 12 cent right here and this Comics Code Authority thing here. And I'm going to give some credit for this because Dan De La Torre, he watches the channel. He's always commenting. He and I were talking about it last night, and he mentioned that looked off to him. And after I actually went and looked at it and compared it to an actual Amazing Fantasy 15 copy, you can really, really tell. And I'll see if I can. Let me see if I can get the iPad to zoom in enough to show you guys that are watching there. Come on, iPad. All right, so if you look at the 12 cent here, and then look at what you're seeing on that comic.
So on the real one on the iPad, it is thicker.
Yeah, it's like a completely different font, man. I mean, if you look at, it's a whole different font completely. It's not just bolder and thicker. I mean, the font is not even close.
Yeah.
So, like, here's the thing. We all are, and Nick and I kind of got into it over this week, and we've got different opinions on this. And I understand, for something like this, and this is completely different than the conversation Nick and I were having about mystery boxes, because that was a whole another deal. This here is not only on, this is not even on the just the eBay seller. If you're spending $27,000 on a comic book, I would expect maybe you would know a little something about it. You would do a little research. You would make sure that this thing is real. And again, this could be one of those deals where, like Nick was talking about, where, we've seen it plenty of times. People throw it in Facebook groups. Hey, somebody's trying to screw somebody over, and then everybody goes and bids it up. Shill bids the piss out of it, and nobody pays. So I don't know if that's what's going on here or not. I would hope at the very minimum, at the very least, that that's what's going on here, and someone didn't actually pay for this book, because if they did, without researching and really knowing what they were looking at, because I'm not an expert on this comic, but I can just look at that and tell there's no way that book is gonna. There wasn't that much gloss on a comic book back then. I mean, this thing is glossy. Like, there's dead giveaways.
Something else to consider is the seller's history.
Yeah, and I was going to scroll down to that as well. But Nick, we were talking about earlier, you and I have both looked at and considered buying those hardcover deluxe packages. There's the Captain America one. There's an Amazing Spider-Man one. And they say they are literally 100% replicas of the originals. But at the same time, those are probably going to have like really glossy covers. They say that they make the pages even out of the same material or close to it, right? But I mean, so I don't know if this was something like that. But I know people are literally just making fakes out here. I was watching Carolina Comics, is a new channel I found recently, and he purchased an ASM 300 off of McCurry. I think his wife bought it, or he bought it. I think his wife bought it for him. But as soon as he got it, he could tell it was a complete fake by the way it was cut. And, there was a bunch of other stuff, but he wasn't able to tell until he got it. So, I mean, people are making fakes out here. Yeah. So if you're gonna spend this amount of money, like you almost have to take some responsibility if you're getting hemmed on this, because you have to do some research and know what you're looking at. Why would you blindly jump on something like this if you can't tell if it's a fake or not? I mean, if there's any question about it, you just don't buy it. That's my rule of thumb. But you look at this seller here, they have 100% feedback, 146 items, 189 positive feedback over the last 12 months. Now, another thing I like to look at is I like to go and look at sellers' other items and see what kind of stuff they're selling. After I've gotten reamed on shipping, I will look and see what other items they're selling. That way I can say, and here we go. They have nothing.
Check your sold listings.
Nothing for sale right now. That's not good. Let's see.
The feedback on their account was really good. That's what kind of blew me away.
No, okay, so if you look...
Oh, wow. Look at here. December 29th, right, $12,300 for what looks to be the same book. Estate sale. Spider-Man first appearance vintage. Really?
There's one other thing I want you to look at. Go to his feedback.
Had you already seen that?
No, I just checked this stuff out when you sent me the link.
But I'm saying, when you told me to check his sold stuff.
Oh yeah, I saw that when.
Okay.
Okay. Click on the received as seller.
Hey, do you guys see this big or is it small on y'all's end?
It's supposed to be covering half of the screen here. And guys, I can't see the comments because I am running the eBay page right now, but I'm gonna definitely get to your comments. So let's see here. Feedback as seller.
Yep. Ooh, what's that?
What is this? Oh, seller is a scammer. Do not buy. Okay. So you have to really go look for that. So all of their stuff is, all their feedback is all as a buyer, not a seller. So guys, we definitely got, this is the kind of stuff we have to make sure we're paying attention to. Even if you're just spending a couple $100 on a book, like, I don't know about you, but I'm not trying to piss away a couple $100 even. So 27,000. I'm gonna say this is another one of those opportunities where people took an opportunity to try to stick it to the person that is scamming people. We see it all the time. I know I do anyway, but I have a hard time believing somebody actually paid $27,000 and $12,000 for this comic book.
Yeah.
He obviously tried to dress it up. He probably, this is, I don't even know what the facsimiles look like, if they have a barcode on them or if this is a facsimile. I've seen the Amazing Fantasy 15's facsimile before, but I didn't pick it up for obvious reasons. But I don't know if he just has a bunch of facsimiles, but you can tell it's the same book. He just dressed it up with a Crafty Comics holder in this one. But I mean, just we 15 minutes of digging here, like, we've already been able to find, like, this is 100% a fake. And yeah, this is the kind of crap you have to watch out for when you're a new collector. And that's why we always say, like, if you have questions about stuff, feel free to reach out to us on Instagram. And if it's something that's out of our wheelhouse that we're not comfortable with, our knowledge enough to give you a good answer, we know people that we can reach out to, or that we can direct you to make sure that you get the information you're looking for, to not get hosed like this. Because like I said, whether this is real or not, as far as the bids, people do get by with stuff and are able to make the money, and people buy the stuff that is fake and get scammed with comics every day. It's a stupid thing. I can't stand it. It pisses me off. I had somebody literally steal that big water jug that I had last time we were on the Babble-On. Somebody cut that thing off of my chain that I had chained to my job box overnight. Last night, somebody cut the chain and stole my water jug. Like, what the hell is wrong with people? So I definitely wanted to show that and just talk about that, because this was absolutely ridiculous. And it's, you can sit and say, oh, I'm not a comic book guy, blah blah blah. Well, that's fine. Check and see what you got then before you put it up here and claim that this is a real deal thing. Go get it verified. You know, there's shops all over the place. There's people you can call and send pictures to. I mean, we diagnosed this whole deal in 10 minutes. There's people that probably look at that immediately like Dan did and say, no, that's a fake, bro. And if you're a buyer, do the same thing. Don't just go out there and buy blindly. Use it.
There's one other thing I'd like to add. If you are the buyer of this book, it's sort of a low risk, high reward type of move, right? Like the way eBay is set up and structured, you're not going to lose your money.
Yeah.
You're if this is fake, you're going to get it back.
Yeah.
So
yeah, you could spend $3.5 million. So Dustin, check out some of the comments real quick.
Yeah. I'm gonna check out some of these comments. Then we're gonna talk about the other the other scam that happened this week. Let's see. I'm trying to find where we kind of got started in with this. Okay, here we go. So Chris Barrett said, I use Vintage to open the door and the idiots who don't know comics. Huh? I don't know. Wish I could read it all. Spider-Man books. Okay. I'm trying to find it. Probably the same person that sold Logan Paul a fake booster box. We're going to talk about that. We're going to talk about that too next. Let's see.
Hey, Serge, you can actually read them all on Marvel Unlimited. That's where I'm reading them.
So Ryan also noticed the font on the 12 cent being messed up. Mike said, I don't know who would pay that. I mean, if it's real and it was in that condition, that was a hell of a deal. A hell of a deal.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Looks like a reprint. Absolutely. The foot is off. I didn't even notice that. Yeah, the shadow behind
It's not even a
Amazing
reprint.
Fantasy
It looks
looks
like a freaking
off.
counterfeit, just an outright counterfeit.
Yeah, that's what I think. Justin, what was the Avengers comic you picked up?
676.
Seawood, what's going on, bro? Thanks for jumping in, man.
FYI, if anybody's wondering, I'm very much distracted right now because I'm hanging with so
that ASM 300 had glossy pages. Yeah, like the pages themselves were glossy, like a brand new Comic Book Day book on that ASM 300 Carolina Comics had. It was ridiculous. It was ridiculous. Let's see. Dan, what's going on, man? Hey, we were talking about you, man. I thank you, babe. You good? All right. Got to go to bed.
Well, that's
Thanks
awkward.
so much. Sorry, my wife brought me a little soup.
Dude, it's like 11 o'clock your time and you're eating some soup.
Well, I haven't eaten since about 11:30 this morning, so. But anyway, Dan, I was actually giving you the credit. I was telling them that you actually brought up the 12 cent mark being off on that AF-15, so I was showing that off. Skeff, what's up, man? How you doing, bro? We were just talking about that AF-15 counterfeit reprint, whatever you want to call it, scam book that sold for $27,000 this week. So we were kind of pointing out some things that were wrong with that, looking at the seller and his history, and yeah, doing a little digging. Not hard to find out that guy is 100% a crook. My first thought is, what is eBay doing about this? If anything, no, they don't do anything about it. They really don't. You put in a claim, you get your money back, and then it's over. Like, that's it. That will be a nice return on a scam book. Yeah, $27,000 on a book that probably ain't even worth $10. If the book was real, yeah, it'd be a hell of a return, dude. But that book was, they shipped it in just a bubble mailer. I'm still of the opinion that it was probably some guys just got together and just bid it up just to mess with the seller, because I've seen that a lot before. So, but then, yeah, we saw the Logan Paul deal this week. He buys a sealed and not only was it a sealed box of original first edition Pokemon booster boxes, 6 booster boxes in there. Now we've seen this guy sell those booster boxes in auctions for, over $1 million. So he paid $3.5 million for them. He was probably going to, almost double his money. I would assume he probably isn't going to get $1 million for every box now, but
Yeah.
this sealed box had been looked at by, do you remember what grading company?
BBCE or something like that.
Yeah. So they put their their head honcho guy put his stamp of approval on this thing, like a couple of like apparently like
Is the owner did this?
Yeah. And he put his stamp on this like years ago. He remembered it coming in and looked at all the sealing and the wrapping and said it was good. And so Logan Paul's buddy bought this box from another guy on Instagram or something. And then I think he paid like a little over $2 million for it. He sold it to Logan Paul for $3.5 million. Now, luckily, he bought it from his buddy. And they decided, you know what, we're gonna do what Logan Paul do. We're gonna go and make a big thing out of it and open it. And I enjoy his live streams when he opens the packs. And me and Hagen sat on Christmas and we're trying to, we were entering the giveaways for his the original booster packs he was doing on Whatnot. And so yeah, we like to watch it, but I still think there's something sketchy about him. But so he goes to Chicago, brings everybody in. He's got the guy there that certified this box as being real. His buddy that he bought it from is there. Like, it's a big deal. They break the seal on this box, and immediately, like, Logan Paul immediately says, hold on, why is that one box puffy like that? Oh, what is that? Like, he can tell one of these booster boxes already right off the bat is wrong. Then they pull the boxes out. One of them isn't even a first edition booster box. Like now he's really, really like, what the hell? And they open it up. It might as well have been these, these probably would have been cooler, but it was G.I. Joe trading cards inside. And he got hosed. And this is not the first time Logan Paul has been hosed on millions of dollars on Pokemon. First time he got his money back, for sure. And, he had said before they opened it, if it's fake, he's going to give me my money back. So the other guy now has to go back to the guy he bought it from. And, they're going to have to work that out. But Logan Paul's going to get his money back for this case. But could you imagine? Like, I wouldn't spend $3.5 million on a Pokemon case anyway. I would have to be a billionaire to do that. But, I mean, it's crazy, man. Should have called Gary King. I don't like Gary King, man. I don't like Gary King. But yeah, I know, right? Like, that was just crazy. Skeff says there's a phenomenal video that YouTuber Rattle Pokemon did all about the red signs, about how the box is fake. Yeah, he's done several videos about stuff that he thought was fake, that Logan Paul was buying and showing off. And a couple of them, that's the second one that turned out to be fake. There was another one that, he had, I don't know if you've watched much of Logan stuff, Skeff, but he had that bald guy that he buys Pokemon from, and that guy did some swindly stuff. And that same guy you're talking about, he showed why he thought all that was fake too. So it was all for views. Yeah, I mean, those Paul boys, they were like one of the first big major time YouTubers. So yeah, everything they do is for views, I guess. But anything else you guys want to talk about?
We can talk about how Crazy Secret Wars #8, page 25 sold for more than an Action Comics #1, the original artwork.
Go ahead.
Well, I mean, I did a video on it that nobody watched. But basically, literally page 25, the first kind of frames of Mike Zeck's original artwork of Spider-Man in black suit sold for $3.36 million. And so I go to his Twitter and I'm like, maybe he sold it. No, he sold all of his original artwork off like years ago, apparently. And can you imagine knowing that your artwork you created all those years ago, $3.36 million, just gone, like mind blowing. And the same, like Thursday, an Action Comics #1 sold for a little over 3.1 million, and not a peep about that. So, with that being said, I'm going to stop collecting comic books, and I'm going to start going to these comic artists that I think have, man, that might be worth something one day, and offer them $400 or $500 for the original artwork. Like, could you imagine having some of these things? Oh, just crazy.
So you're saying that you're going to start going to cons looking for original art. I support this idea 100%.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I'd rather have the Action Comics over the original art. I heard that, dude.
100%, man.
That's the most important comic book that's ever been written. Yep, I do. I do know. But I got it back. It's right here in a top loader. I don't dig original artwork. It's too pricey. Yeah, I'm kind of the same way, man. Like, it's just way too expensive for me. Way too expensive.
But if it turns out to be $3.36 million, yeah, you're doing okay. And that was kind of my, like, I'm joking, right? Like, I'm not going to stop buying comic, but like, it may not be a bad idea to invest in it. And I thought about turning that into a video. Like, should you really be investing in original artwork? Here's why.
I think it's definitely worth it. If you can afford it. I mean, you don't even like spending money on comic books, so good luck spending.
Not like spending it and not being able to afford is two different things. Investments.
Well, I'm going to keep investing in these big old books. We'll see which one takes off first.
Oh, man.
Yeah, I think it would be cool, man, for you to get into for sure. I think it's something that is definitely worth trying. I think that there's definitely an upside to it. It can be lucrative.
If Austin LeMay
you just have a random light sitting behind you in the middle of your.
That's called your hair light, Dustin.
Oh, I don't think you're.
Because when I'm like this, you can't see it, but it helps separate me from the background.
I was gonna say, I don't think you're supposed to be able to see it though. If he falls out of that chair, y'all, I'm gonna die.
There, you can't see it. But yeah, look, I got some Austin LeMay original artwork right here.
It would have been cool if you could have got some of that Drew Zucker original art.
Man, he wanted a small fortune for his stuff, though. Because I looked. Could you imagine some of Todd McFarlane's original artwork?
Yeah, I couldn't even imagine. Could not even imagine. Was there anything else big that happened this week? I feel like you two are just kind of sitting there like bumps on a log.
Man, I'm tired.
I don't want to hear it.
I also think it's time to get into the top 10 because we're already an hour.
Before we do, I got one thing to show off.
Hold on.
Show it off.
Hold on.
Hurry.
I got something. I did. You want to see what it is? Huh?
Yeah. Absolutely.
I got boom. The 3-0.
Oh, boy, that's awesome.
3-0.
Do you have the White Ranger or the Green Ranger yet?
What's that?
Do you have the White or Green Ranger yet?
The Green Ranger is in my pile of loot. That's as of right now. It's supposed to be here on Sunday, so we'll see if that happens or not. So, yeah, we got the 1/6 scale Dragon Shield Red Ranger here.
Open it. Open it. Open it. Open it.
So it's in there. It's supposed to be, like
if we can get one super chat requesting he open it, he'll do it.
I don't think he is.
I'm not opening it tonight, especially if we're doing a top 10 within the next 2 minutes.
Dang, Jonathan, that's awesome. You got the number 12. That's sick.
But yeah, this was a previews exclusive. Picked it up from my comic shop. Looking forward to opening it, putting it with the other one. once they arrive.
That'll be cool, man.
You're gonna give them their own shelf behind you.
Yeah, they'll probably going to go next to the turtles over there, over my
Oh,
shoulder.
the bottom where nobody will be able to see them. That
Yeah.
sucks.
Yeah, probably.
God,
I'm excited about that for you, man. I want the White Ranger if they do one.
Oh, they do, and the cool thing is that 3.0 is starting to do comic book Ranger as well. So the pre-orders are up for a Draken and
Ranger Slayer would be
a Ranger
sick.
Slayer.
How'd you break your signed Scorch book, Skeff? And then Jonathan, dang, they got 5. Holy cow, that is an insane amount of money spent to get 5 of those.
5 what?
Of the signed Scorch books. I don't know if they're 1 in 500 or 1
What
in
is
1,000.
this? Oh, signed Scorch. That's that new Todd McFarlane deal.
Yeah.
Oh, I would geek out if I ever got a tour of your toy collection. So here's the thing. I'm actually like, my toy collection is being pared down a lot. Like, I am cutting and selling a lot of stuff and sort of just refocusing more on, X-Men things and comics.
And he's ASM.
Yeah.
Way to go, Skeff. You dropped your freaking book, bro. My LCS has one if you want. Yeah, I couldn't do the money for those books, but anyway, guys, hold on, let me finish eating this real quick before we do it.
Hey, James Skeffington placed an order for a supermassive #1 exclusive. Just got that email.
Awesome.
Do you guys want his address? How much is it worth to you, Skeff? Oh, man. No, thank you, man. Do appreciate that. And then Warren reached out to us. I got to respond to him. So I'll do that. But man, we're
Hey, I
close.
do stuff like that all the time, Skeff. Whenever I mess up, I hit things and break them too. There's a hole in the sheetrock going down to the basement about this big.
No, Skeff. No, thank you.
You guys talk about something real quick. Keep it moving. Let me finish eating these beans.
Didn't you get something else in? Another toy?
Did I? Hold on, let me check. I'll have to check my phone to see what I sent you pictures of.
I don't know, man.
That's usually how I remember stuff.
Or should you open a toy?
I don't think we have time to open a toy.
No. Oh, Dustin, the Captain America. So that cover was from the Winter Soldier one. That was from the first run of the omnibus, and it's now selling for over 300 plus.
Wait, what? Wait, hold on 1 second. Let me go see which one I have.
I don't think you have that one. I've seen yours.
Do I have the one that you have?
Yeah, because you bought yours this past summer, right?
Yeah.
What
That
exclusive
wasn't
do
the
you have,
original
Steph?
printing.
Are you doing the Whatnot exclusive? Is that what that box was? Are you doing exclusive with Whatnot? I saw you post today.
Skeff had a cool Pokemon grading unboxing. Hey, Skeff, I got to talk to you about card grading that I would like for you to give a shot. I'll send you their website and let you look at it. But I think that I think you'll like it, man. If you just to send like some bum card to get it looked at, but I think you'll like it.
Right on, man.
That book is buried, so I can't get to it right now.
A Bartling. That's cool, Aaron Bartling. I tell you what, Dustin and I have talked about. Should we kind of put out into the atmosphere kind of what we would like to do if it were to be possible
With
somebody here in the community with IDW or not?
I don't want to get anybody's hopes up.
Well, not hopes. Yeah, I guess. I mean, because it's
You
not
know what
like
I mean?
anything we've actually talked about. Just like what we
Yeah.
what would be interesting and fun to do.
Hey, but congratulations, Skeff, on getting an exclusive, bro. We're hey, man. So me and Skeff, we talk all the time, and like me and Skeff have a rivalry. It's very friendly, but like,
Why do you have a rivalry?
His goal is to surpass us on every form possible. And my goal is to keep his ass at bay, which is very hard to do. So we're still one step ahead of him, but man, he is on our heels with everything. But I'm glad you got that, man. We actually were talking about that last week, so I'm pumped for
Yep.
you, man. We both hit our exclusives. I think we both made really good choices. We talked about that, with wanting to do one, but we both wanted to make sure that we picked books that we believed in and that we thought people would actually get into. So I'm pumped he got his in there too. So, but yeah.
And if you want to know, Good Boy #1 is through Source Point Press.
Which
it's pretty cool looking, man.
Yeah.
Who's the writer on this? Gunn. Let's see.
Garrett
Gunn.
Gary Gunn is the writer. Gary Gunn and Christina Blanche. I never know how to mispronounce her name correctly.
Are you lettering it?
No, I'm not on it. No.
Oh.
Justin.
That's right, Ryan. It's me against the whole damn world out here, man.
No, Dustin is literally the epitome of every manga and anime main character ever. Is he not, Justin? Think about it.
Like the villain or
no, the main protagonist, because they have a rivalry with everyone. Okay, like Black Clover or Deku from My Hero. Like that is their motivation, is they're going to beat everyone. Everyone. It's and literally use the word rivalry. Like in Black Clover, like he has a rivalry with like 5 people.
I just want to train and get stronger.
Yes, Skeff. I was we were talking about Radiant Black a lot earlier. Nick was actually talking about how he had just read the whole thing, and I had mentioned that you were a big believer in that one and really enjoyed it too. So Kyle reminding everybody, oh, hold on, I didn't click the right one, it jumped on me. Reminding everybody in the chat to hit that like button. We appreciate that chat. We appreciate that, Kyle. Thank you so much, man. James, no, I do not run like an idiot, so that is not me at all.
I did teach his son to run like an anime character, and he did it for a little bit. Greatest achievement in my uncle.
Yeah, I was ready to pull my belt off when he tried to do it at baseball. Like,
I told him if he ran that way, he was extra fast. That's what you call being a good uncle, guys.
I want the and Skeff actually just got one back from CGC. I want that Radiant Black #1. That oh my gosh,
yes, the Naruto run.
Why can't I think of his name? The guy that did all the Power Ranger helmets covers. I can't think of his name.
Goni Montez.
Goni Montez. I want that Radiant Black cover. That is awesome. And Skeff freaking got one back from CGC. He's probably gonna be like, it's for sale. And I'm gonna be like, well, I can't because I got money tied up in other things. I'm making moves here and making moves there, and there's no room for that. But it is one that I would like to get at some point.
Yeah.
Apparently a Pokemon Electric Tales of Pikachu issue #1 first print CGC 8.5 went up on eBay this week. That's a pretty big deal because there's been like 9 or 10 printings of that book. First prints are extremely hard to get. That's the first appearance of Pokemon in comics, and oh, it's not for sale. Good, but it is a beautiful book, man. And the guy had 200 start bid or $1 million. Buy it now and still charge damn shipping. What the hell's wrong with you? I'll be damn, we'll spend $1 million on this book and you gonna charge me shipping.
That's
I can't find the listing now because I swear to God I was gonna bid on it at $200. I don't know if there's a reserve or not, but I can't find the list on it, so or the listing anymore. So James, if you have the listing, share it to me, man. Oh yeah. See, I don't want the foil version. I want like the non-foil version. I'm not a big foil guy. I don't know. I'm not a big fan of Boom Studios foil, I should say. Oh, Ryan, I didn't know if that was a link or just a picture of it. I'll have to definitely see if I can find it then, because I'd like to put a bid on it. I think it's definitely worth $200.
Yeah.
All right. All right, you guys.
$15, little man. Put that stuff
shit
in my
hand.
Until Kevin Smith sold out.
Like a never mind, I ain't gonna say it. Nick almost let me get a little too wild out here. All right, guys, let's go ahead and let's get into this. The people are here, they're hanging out. We have put these people off for a long time. And
But have we
not given them a top 10 in a long time?
I feel like Ryan is like, this is his favorite thing.
It is, and he's been pissed that we don't do it anymore, and he lets me know it. And he got excited when I told him the top 10 was back. He's like, "What's the topic?" And I said,
Moon Knight covers.
Top 25 MCU moments. And he was like, "Oh, well, that sucks ass."
The manga news, Mike. I haven't done much manga in it, or manga. Literally, this is the first week I've read manga in quite some time.
Agreed, Ryan. Old foil is king. Boom Studios just ain't hitting right on the foil. I don't know. All right, guys. So here's what we're gonna do. We are going to
be serious because we're gonna re-upload them for additional content later.
Right. So if we're not hitting your comments, we will come back to them. I promise. But we are going to use the top 10s for an additional video through the week for people to watch. So just gonna go watch Werewolf by Night 32 Soar, hopefully. Yeah, that would be huge for a guy like you.
Honestly, I don't think it will.
Joker got 2 high grade ones.
I don't think it's gonna. I really don't think it's gonna take off. I think if you look at some of the other books, they started trending as soon as they were announced or things like that.
I was telling my wife that I think that it's moved more now towards the best time to sell is when an announcement is made and the casting has happened. And I think by the time the show starts or even the trailer, I think even when the trailer drops, like it's already too late. Like I think when the casting happens and a confirmation that this is going to happen, I think that has begun to be the best time to sell on the character now. I just told Amanda that, so that's interesting. You brought that up. All right,
brilliant.
Yeah, well, I thought about it before you did, so
you don't know what I thought about and when I think.
Well, look, can we just agree that brilliant like minds are alike, or whatever it is?
Let's just agree I'm the best part of Two Brothers Comics, and just get that straight.
All right. So, guys, here we go. We're gonna get started with this top 10 tonight, and it's gonna be a good one. It's gonna be a good one. I feel like we're gonna definitely fight on this. Justin, do you have your spreadsheet ready?
I have the spreadsheet ready. Also, I was talking about this top 10 to Liz, and she said, "You know what? I'm going to make a top 10 list for myself." So I've got Liz's list.
What?
Oh, okay.
I like it.
Okay. Scav, I hope you do well on them, man. I really do. I was really excited when you got those back. All right, here we go, guys. As soon as Nick gets his stuff straight there.
I'm straight, man. I was pulling my list.
Okay, save your gambit. Thank you. Appreciate that. All right, guys, it's time for the Comic Book Babble-On top 10. We haven't done the top 10s in a while, but it is back tonight, and we are starting off with a bang. We're doing our top 10 MCU moments or scenes, and I have a feeling that we're going to have 3 vastly different lists. I feel like Nick and I will have some that will be on both of our lists, but maybe not in the same places. Justin is usually the wild card, which is always interesting. He did put Wolverine as number 10 for his top 10 X-Men. So this will be interesting to see. So, guys, let's first talk about some honorable mentions, because I know I had a few, and I with so many movies and so many great movies, it's hard to condense it into 10 scenes. So for me, I had some honorable mentions. I'll go ahead and mention those. Thor versus Hulk in Thor Ragnarok. That was one that was just right on the cusp, and I had to take it off though. But it was fantastic. Cap versus Cap in Endgame. That was a great fight scene, and
that was lame.
To see Captain America get irritated with himself, I can do this all day. Yeah, I know. Okay, I got it. That cracked me up. I love that. I thought that was really good. for him to kind of be like, okay, I get it. Like, it's annoying. Hulk with the, no more stairs. I just always thought that scene was funny. And after walking up and down 26 flights of stairs 3 or 4 times a day for the past couple of days, I agree. And the last two is Groot sacrificing his arm to make the handle for Stormbreaker. I thought that was really, really cool. That was probably my favorite Groot moment ever, even more so than him sacrificing himself at the end of Guardians 1. And my favorite honorable mention, I hate that this couldn't make the list, but I'm Mary Poppins, y'all. I loved it. I love that scene, man.
Lord.
I love the character. I can't remember the guy's name that played him, but the guy's a great actor. I loved it. I thought he did Yondu really, really well, and Yondu was a very lovable character for me. So, that part right there was really, really cool. Yondu being able to sacrifice himself, be the hero, and calling himself Mary Poppins, because Mary Poppins, is she cool? Or he said, is he cool? And yeah, man, he's cool. I'm Mary Poppins, y'all. So I thought that was great. I loved it. So, do you guys have any honorable mentions?
I do. I'll go first. I'm going to go ahead and jump in here. So I have one, and it is the puny God moment from Avengers where he's going, bop, 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 bop.
And then he looks at him and just hit one more.
So that was hilarious for sure.
Yeah, great.
What up, Michael?
My honorable mentions are, and the rules I made for myself was that I was only able to pick one moment from a movie. So otherwise it'd be all like, 3 or 4. We would only be talking about like maybe
Justin always makes his own
right?
set of rules too.
I love it.
Also, we agreed upon amongst all of us that we were only picking from the 27 MCU movies that have been released so far. So we weren't picking Disney
Fox
Plus or
Sony, Fox, Disney Plus. Yeah.
Oh, no, Sony? Okay, then I need to change one.
Okay.
It could be Sony if it's MCU.
Well, hold on. So Spider-Man 1, 2, and 3 count, right?
So Far From Home, No Way Home. Yes, those count.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, but there was no top 10 moments in any of those. So
okay, so my honorable mentions are, I'm Mary Poppins, y'all.
Oh, that's great that you had that on there, man.
Y'all are too funny.
My other honorable mention is the hallway fight scene from Daredevil. Like, I know I'm not allowed to include Netflix series on the proper list. However, that fight scene was pretty awesome. So
yeah, I don't think there's a better fight scene ever in any movie.
I almost used the Captain America elevator fight.
Anyway,
before we get started, does anyone want to get off?
Yeah,
that was awesome, man. Cap was throwing all the hands. He filled that whole elevator up full of uppercuts.
And my last honorable mention, which is also the most recent addition, it's when Peter 3 says, "I love you guys," and then they run off and they all do their own separate dive and wahoo or woo off. That was kind of cool.
Mm-hmm.
That much. All right, so we had some good honorable mentions. You guys had some good ones, minus the Spider-Man ones. But I do like that we both had the Yondu honorable mention. I did not expect either one of you guys to have that on there.
Ooh,
so that
B.
was
Raimi,
really
that's
cool.
a good one.
Oh, yeah, we're using our made-up names. That would be a good one. All right, guys, so let's start at number 10. I'm going to go first, and we've already talked about it once, but I put it as my number 10, and it is Puny God, because it's one of those scenes that I can't help but bust out laughing every time I see it. It's just the way that he just slings him and slams him back and forth and then looks at him, and then he's just dangling him. Like, he looks at him like to see if he's still alive, and just, yeah, a couple of more times. I mean, I love it. Absolutely love it. So that is my number 10, Puny God.
All right. I'll go next. My next one was Piss Off Ghost from Thor Ragnarok. I honestly, if I didn't think I was going to get made fun of and just completely disowned from the comic book community, that without a doubt would have been my number one moment. There is not a funnier
I
moment.
can't decisively remember it, but I mean I can hear it, but I can't remember what was happening.
Loki was being fake, or a fake thing, while Thor was talking to him, and you just see this big old goofy ass come running over, piss off, ghost.
And then he tries to do like the little kick.
Yeah.
Oh, was it
doesn't get his
Borag
foot.
or whatever?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just I love that moment.
Well, you love that character though.
I do.
All right, so that's good. Justin, what's your number 10?
My number 10 is the bus fight scene from Shang-Chi.
That was actually pretty
That was
good.
pretty good.
I
That was
didn't
pretty
even
good.
think about Shang-Chi. I wouldn't have added it, but I would have definitely given the opening scene an honorable mention.
Yeah, I looked over some scenes and thought about it because I mean it had really, really good cinematography. I think it's probably second best to Black Panther. But yeah, that was good, Justin. That was a good one.
Oh, hey, bonus. Liz's number 10
Yes,
is the airport battle from Civil War.
that's
Well,
a good one. I didn't
She
even think
is
about that one.
she is very wrong, but we'll let her slide, and you can tell her I said that.
I haven't even thought about that one, so I mean that's pretty good.
Nick, what's your number 9?
My number 9 is I'm checking them off as I go. The first Avengers number 1 assemble moment, where Avengers number 1, they're in New York, everybody assembles in the circle. Number 9.
Okay, I get what you're saying.
You didn't like that
What
moment,
is-
Justin?
What is wrong with you? I think I am more disappointed in you than I was Justin putting Wolverine at number 10 at this point.
You didn't like that moment? What's wrong with you? That was a good moment.
Oh my god.
For argument purposes, I'm calling that Avengers Circle.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah, because I mean, well, all right, Justin, what's your number 9, bro?
My number 9 is a scene from Doctor Strange. Doctor Strange is in the Sanctum Sanctorum and he's fighting. He falls over the railing down the steps, and the next thing that happens is he's floating, he's levitating above. The cloak of levitation has saved him, and he's just there about to whoop some ass.
Okay. I've still yet to see that movie all the way through, so I don't know what you're talking about, but I'll take your word for it.
I wish I could have put something in here from Doctor Strange, but I did not, alas.
Yeah, I don't have anything strange.
I
My
love
number
it.
9. My number 9 is from Captain America. Oh my gosh, I just totally blanked out on the name of the movie.
Winter Soldier?
No, number 3.
Civil War?
Civil War. God
Mhm.
almighty. From Captain America Civil War, Cap versus Iron Man.
The very end?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you get that great scene from the comics where, Iron Man shooting the right there on
But I
the
think we can
shield.
all agree that movie did not hold justice to the actual storyline in the comics.
No, but it's still one of my favorite movies. But
it's
yeah,
good.
I mean, to no fault of their own, they couldn't, make it as great as it was in the comics because I don't think they had enough characters to throw away to really kill anybody off yet at that early. So I think that kind of hurt them there too. So
Yeah.
all right, Justin, starting us off with number 8.
I'd like to add Liz's number 9
Oh, I keep forgetting.
is a moment in Age of Ultron when Thor gets nervous when Cap wiggles Mjolnir.
You know what?
The movie scene, that's a good one.
Liz is she's making a comeback for me.
My number 8 is when Ant-Man turns into Giant Man for the first time in Civil War.
Yeah, that's.
I'll never say anything in Ant-Man was good because that's the worst Marvel movie that has ever been made other than Captain Marvel.
Well, there's another YouTuber that did an MCU list, and Ant-Man was his number 1. And a lot of people take a lot of what he says as the gospel, but he lost me when he said that. That's for sure. My number 8 is T'Challa versus Killmonger, round 1. When Killmonger killed T'Challa, threw him over. And man, I'm telling you right now, I mean, Michael B. Jordan put on a performance of a lifetime as Killmonger. I mean, he kills anything he does, but man, he was so good in that one. He was so good in that one. And that first fight between the two of them, it was really good. I mean, they weren't in costume suit. I mean, it was so real. And you know, the whole scene was just shot really well. The cinematography on it was beautiful. So I love that scene.
Yeah, it was good.
Nick, what is your number 8?
Spoiler alert for the newest Spider-Man. 1, 2, 3. When all 3 Spider-Man come swinging off of the top of the new Statue of Liberty, connecting to each other, throwing each other. I mean, that moment was an emotional moment, I think. I don't know how to describe it. I guess nostalgia, but it was just such a good moment.
It would have been better if Tom Holland's suit didn't look like garbage, but that's neither here nor there.
I loved how each one of them landed in a different Spider-Man pose, like a different
From their movie.
iconic Spider-Man pose.
Yeah. Tobey Maguire, I love his little, it was awesome.
What was Liz's number 8?
He's a friend from work.
He's a friend from work. Oh, what was that from?
It's from Ragnarok when Thor sees Hulk.
Oh, that's right. Yes. Yeah, because Hulk comes out and Thor's like, yes.
I'm telling you, that whole movie.
He's a friend from work.
That whole movie is just one great.
Yeah,
I'm gonna watch it tonight.
It's good. It's good. You know, you get the scene at the end where Thor just, you know, you dun 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 dun, and then Thor just tears through everybody.
We might be talking about that later. Just
Yes.
All right, so I'm gonna start this round off. Round number 7. I'm going with one of my absolute favorite scenes, period. And it is the Who is Worthy drinking game. And Justin's already mentioned it by Liz. I thought she was just a little high with it, but you know, you've got all the Avengers sitting around at a party and they're drinking, and you got to believe they're getting a little tipsy. And all of a sudden it turns into a game on what's the trick with picking up Thor's hammer, and everybody's like, you see the different Avengers trying, and it was just hilarious. And then, you know, Thor's face when Cap and then he's like, okay, I knew it. So I love that scene. I just thought that was a really witty place to throw a scene like that in, where they're all just casually hanging out drinking, and who can pick up this hammer, you know? I mean, I think that's something that, like, you know, if people like us were superheroes and we were sitting around drinking, like, that is definitely something that would happen, would come up, you know? It seemed very organic that something like that would happen.
Genuine.
Yeah.
All
right, you're number 7.
Iron Man versus Captain America fight in Civil War.
Right on.
Just for that iconic moment, I felt like you really got to see a lot of Winter Soldier. Like, just, it was good.
Yeah, I mean, Cap and Winter Soldier tossing back that shield back and forth and just, you know, beating the piss out of Tony with it. I mean, that was great. And then, you know, the whole thing where Cap is standing over Bucky, and he's like, you know, I know it's messed up what he did, but he's my friend. And then Tony's like, yeah, well, so was I. And then commences to just beat the holy brakes off of freaking Cap. So, that was definitely a great scene. Justin, number 7, bro.
My number 7 is Star-Lord's dancing and singing at
when
the
he first shows up.
Yep, at the beginning of Guardians of the Galaxy.
I wished I would have put that on here. I didn't even think of it as an honorable mention, but you were 100% right. I love it. Even when he does the dance off with Ronan the Accuser, that's great, you know. But yes, that initial scene where he's dancing through like that marshy area, like it was great, dude. Love it.
Liz's number 7 is from Guardians of the Galaxy when Star-Lord says, "I have a plan." Rocket challenges him, and Star-Lord responds as, "Well, it's 12% of a plan."
Yeah, that's a good moment.
That's good too. All right. So we are at number 5. Nick.
Number 6.
I think we at number 6. Okay. So let's see. Justin's turn to start.
Number 6, you mentioned it briefly. It's when Hela asks Thor, "What are you the god of again?"
Yeah.
And then
He shows everybody.
Yep.
And he just goes, I mean, runs through everybody. And, you know, they put, you know, you wouldn't think that song would work well with like the MCU. And then they made it work so well.
Yeah.
Same thing with, you know, AC/DC making that work so well with Iron Man so many times. And I think that's one thing that the MCU has been really good at is picking some wonderful music to go with these movies for sure. And yeah, that was an awesome scene, man. Thor really showing his power and finally, you know, like I don't need this hammer. I am Thor. And just tears ass through everybody, man. I loved it. My number 6 is the airport fight from Civil War. I think that was just, there was so many different cool things that happened there. And the smack talk was some of the best out of any of the movies during that fight. The dialogue between Spider-Man and Captain America was great. I loved that. You know, he's like, "Hey kid, where you from?" You know, "Queens." "Oh, Brooklyn." And then he's like, "Still gonna beat your ass though."
Oh man.
But you know, I really liked the whole thing. It was really good. Giant Man, that was great. Falcon and War Machine, really were able to shine in that too. I think so. It was good. I think it gave a lot of the other characters some really nice scenes with some of the other bigger characters. So I thought that was really good.
It definitely felt like an Avengers 3. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Even though we got an Avengers 3, but like that good middle. Yeah.
Yeah.
But man, it's still nothing on the comic book.
Yeah, the comic was great for sure. I have the trade still. I loved it. So Nick, what was your number 6?
Hulk versus Thor and Thor Ragnarok. Without a doubt, one of the best fight scenes. I loved it. It was hilarious. Thor beat the dog. I mean, just the whole thing, man. Yeah.
That first time that Hulk knocked Thor across the arena and Thor was like, "Oh, it's like that." And then he pulls the swords out and he's like, "All right."
Yes.
But I agree. The dialogue between them two, I mean, that's another thing Marvel's done really good is not only just giving us the action, but the dialogue during these fights has been really good, whether it's extremely serious, like it was with T'Challa and Killmonger, or whether it's been, you know, the humor that they add in there. I think that's one thing they've nailed a lot throughout all the movies.
Yeah, very consistently for sure.
Justin, what was the Birch family's number 6 picks?
Liz's pick for this one was Trash Panda.
Trash Panda. Oh, speaking of Trash Pandas, that's the local team here.
Yep.
Huntsville Trash Pandas.
Rocket did not like that at all.
I think
What's the raccoon?
I think when we're done with the list, if you look at Liz's, there's a lot of Guardians of the Galaxy.
I'm not mad at her because there's some of my favorite movies.
Yeah.
All right, what was your number 6?
What are you the god of again?
Oh, that's right. You started with number 6. Okay. All right, so I'm going to start off with number 5. My number 5, and Nick's probably going to be a little upset with me, I think, but I'm going with number 5 is I Am Iron Man.
It's a top 5 moment.
I didn't know
Now-
if you would. I would assumed you had it
No,
higher, but
I am Iron Man from number 1 or the I am Iron Man snap?
no.
Oh,
Now, see,
question.
I was conflicted because I didn't know which way I wanted to go, but I went with the first time.
Okay.
I went with the first time because I felt like that really set the tone for what we were going to get out of that Tony Stark
Yeah.
character, where I'm going to do this. I'm not going to follow your rules. And it picks up immediately in Iron Man 2 with the court scene.
Yeah.
And he's basically telling them, like, no, I am Iron Man. Iron Man is me. And you know, totally just crapping on this entire trial and making them look really silly. And I think that the I am Iron Man really set the tone for the Tony Stark that we got. And we knew at that point, like, okay, this dude is going to do what he wants, how he wants it to, and he's not paying attention to anything anybody else wants. So I thought that was a really, really good setup for Tony Stark.
Yep. It's good stuff, man. Makes me want to rewatch everything.
I did watch almost everything while I was sick. But I was reading and watching the MCU in order at the same time. So I think I made it to Age of Ultron before I just was blown out on it. But
Yeah.
so what was your number 5, Nick?
Hold on. I already did the Civil War, right?
Iron
Iron Man versus Cap.
Iron Man.
So for whatever reason, whenever I click my things, it's rearranging them. All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, the ironworking sounds after Endgame. At that moment where he goes, do you remember? So remember in Iron Man 1, he's clanging, making the Iron Man suit, and it's ding,
Okay, yeah.
ding, ding, and then at the end of Endgame, after he dies, they put that in the credits, and it's just like a very. It's like
I never even picked that up.
All right, give me a second. I'll y'all go ahead, and I'm gonna pull it up
Okay.
here. It
So
literally.
we have a sound from the credits, not even an end credit scene.
Yes.
I was curious if you guys were going to have an end credit scene. But oh yeah. Okay. But wow, that's a different pick for sure. I like it though. Now that you say that, it is really cool that they would do that.
I'm pulling it up. Y'all go ahead.
Okay.
And I doubt we'll get copyrighted over.
Do you want, while you're pulling it up, would you like to explain why you picked that one and placed it so high?
So Iron Man 1 was the whole entire reason I got into comic books, got into any of it, right? Because it got me into the movies, got me so excited. Eventually, years later, I would want to understand the Infinity, where the source material came from. And that's why I bought the Infinity Gauntlet as my first ever books. And that literally, when I was finished watching the end of, what was it, 12-year era of me and what's become a love of mine and just such a passion. And then it ends, because for me, that ends kind of everything we've seen and kind of sums it all up.
Mm-hmm.
And it brings me right back to that moment of just.
Yeah. Him beating on that iron in the cave.
Where it started.
If you think about it, there really are two different bookends to the first, like the Infinity Saga of the MCU, with Tony saying in the first movie, "I am Iron Man," and then in the last one saying, "I am Iron Man," and then you have the tings or the sound of the suit being made from Iron Man 1, and then that same sound being repeated.
Yeah.
In game.
Yeah, it definitely was a good way to just. And because we all know that
all right, here
Avengers is completely changed, so that was a good way for sure to seal it all together and
so the credits are gone, and then I'm gonna move it just so we don't get copyrighted for it.
Can't hear it.
I know, I have it. All right, here we go. It's just black.
That's cool.
And that's it. The end of everything I loved.
Yep. Yeah, it definitely that sucks so bad that like the thing that I hate the most about the fact that it's all over is the fact that we were not into this medium and able to get excited about all of the stuff that was happening.
Yeah. Whilst it was happening.
Right. Yeah, that's the part that I hate. So, but yeah, that was good. I like that. I never knew that. So, good learning moment. Drop us a comment and let us know if you knew about that, because that was new for me. Justin, what was your number 5 and Mrs. Birch's number 5?
My number 5, you briefly mentioned it earlier. It's the elevator fight from Civil War.
Okay. Yeah.
Honestly, that wasn't even going to be on my list, but Civil War was actually on, not Civil War, Winter Soldier, excuse me. The elevator fight scene from Winter Soldier. I completely forgot about it. It wasn't even going to be on my list, but Winter Soldier was actually on TV tonight, and I was watching it before we started. So,
yeah,
fresh in my mind, I was like, oh yeah, that was cool. It should be on the list.
Yeah, you get the little Hail Hydra. What? Oh, it's about to go down. If anybody wants to get off, do it now. I love that cockiness of Cap. That's almost it's the confidence that almost leads into cockiness, where he's like, anybody want to get off before we get started? Like, he's gonna give you a chance to survive.
Yeah.
Liz's number 5 was from the first Avengers movie. It's after Agent Coulson shoots Loki with that gun.
Yeah.
And he says, oh, that's what it does.
Oh.
Liz is a bit morbid, huh?
I think Liz is definitely focused more on the humor side of things.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She does know he dies afterwards, right?
I think she's blocked that part out.
Okay.
Technically,
Yeah,
it comes
there's
back
a lot of good humor in the MCU. All right, Nick, you want to start us off with number 4?
Didn't I just
down to the?
Maybe I didn't.
We're getting down to the big moments in the MCU now.
All right, the Avengers Assemble scene in the Captain America goes, Avengers Assemble. Such a good moment. Chills. Made you a little chilly. Wasn't it like the best? I mean, it was an okay moment. Definitely
Ryan, you do not even get to throw out and say spoiler alert, bro. Like, come on. All these movies have been out for anywhere from 3 to 12 years.
Yeah. Some longer.
Yeah, I think that's a good scene, man, for sure. Absolutely.
Oh yeah.
Good pick. There's been a lot of Captain America picks tonight. I'm just saying. Maybe he is the best.
Candidly, I mean, he is, the second biggest part of the MCU.
Yeah, that's true. All right, so Justin, what is your number 4?
My number 4 is that end credit scene from Iron Man 1 when Nick Fury's just there. I want to talk to you about the Avengers Initiative.
Yeah. See, I can definitely see a comic collector flipping out over that. I mean, absolutely losing their marbles over that. And that's the kind of thing I was talking about. I hate that I was not able to have that joy when seeing stuff like that, because I knew what was coming. I didn't know what the heck that meant. I was like, whatever. Whatever, no big deal. Okay, whatever. But I can only imagine like your excitement as a comic book fan and knowing these stories and the history and being able to sit for what 3 years and say, I wonder how they're going to do this. I wonder if they're going to do this. I wonder if they're going to do that. I wonder if this guy's going to show up. I wonder if this character's going to show up. Like,
yep.
I'm definitely jealous that you had that opportunity.
I don't know if I've talked about this on camera before, but there were definitely moments during that first Avengers movie where I was sitting there freaking out because I had realized that they had put the big 3 on the same screen together.
Yeah.
Oh,
Mike, that is such a good one. Black Widow and Hawkeye fight. Yeah.
Oh,
that is a good one.
About that. I did not think about that scene.
That's an honorable mention.
Yeah, I think
there's
so
many moments, but man.
Yeah, I mean, it's so hard, Another honorable mention could be when you had Doctor Strange, Spider-Man, and Quill trying to get the gauntlet off Thanos. That was a great scene. I thought that was a great scene.
Lame.
How was it lame?
Because that whole thing still irritates me to this day. I mean, literally just, it should have
How?
ended there. Because, okay, somebody should have just shot Peter Quill in the head and been done with it, and they would have gotten the gauntlet. Everything's done. Boom.
Oh, that part of it.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, yeah, that part of it. I was just like, really? Like, none of y'all could have stopped this fool?
Just silly.
All right. So, Nick, did you do your number 4?
Yes, it was the Avengers Assemble.
Okay. Justin, you did yours?
Yes.
All right. So, my number 4. Bring me Thanos! You guys are so screwed.
Oh, yeah.
When Thor arrived
good one.
in Wakanda during Infinity War, oh my gosh, this guy has been through hell and back for the past few movies. He's lost half of his population of his home. He's lost his father. He's lost his brother. He's lost his eye.
He's like
You
Luke
know?
Skywalker.
I mean, the guy. No, he's not a big titty baby. He's lost his hammer.
Justin's gonna kill you.
And he's had to go through, had a star shoot through him. And now he is here and he is ready to unload all of this anger and all of this built up frustration. And boy, does he. And when Mark Ruffalo pops his head out of that freaking Hulkbuster and just laughing, you guys are so screwed. Like, that makes it for me because it's like, he's so excited because he's like, oh, he's going to kill you guys. All of you are dying now.
Yeah.
And Thor literally drops the hammer on everybody, man. I mean, they were getting the crap kicked out of them until Thor showed up. And that scene will forever be one of my absolute favorite scenes. And, scenes like that make me really want to get into collecting Thor, but I've constantly
You should read some of it, man. A lot of it's good.
I want to.
Jason Aaron's a good place
I
to
want to.
start.
I try to stay away from Thor because Thor's expensive, bro. When you start getting into those books that I would want to.
I mean, not really. There's just a few big keys. Jim 83, 87,
85.
85, whatever.
Yeah, but see, I would want to go get those. Like, you know how I am.
But you could get them. I mean,
I could, but yeah.
you
But
really
I mean,
wanted it.
Thor. The more I think about like stuff like that, like Thor is probably in the MCU. He might be my favorite character besides Tony Stark. I mean, the first movie, I didn't really care for him. But
the first and second kind of sucked.
I think he progressed as a character and really, really became top notch. But that scene there was probably my favorite Thor scene. It was my favorite Thor scene. I thought it was great. Nick, you're number 3.
Oh, hey, sorry,
or number 4. Excuse me. We're on number 4. Nick has to do 4. And then Justin does 4.
We've already done our 4s.
Oh, I was last, so I'm sorry.
Liz's number 4. We already talked about it. Puny God from Avengers.
You know what? It makes me happy that she had that on her list. I had it on my list.
It'll end up being our number 1 moment because it'll be the only thing we all had watch. Or are we going to rank them this time?
So I went last that round, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I'll start this round then, I guess. Yeah. All right, so my number 3, in its rightful place at number 3, not somewhere lost at the end of my top 10 list. The Avengers circle shot from Avengers number 1.
When Hulk, it just wasn't that good.
When I forget who it was. I think it was Cap says, Dr. Banner, we're going to need you to get angry. And he just turns slow motion. That's my secret. I'm always angry. Rips the shirt off, punches that humongous thing dead in the face and drops it down. And you start to really get this whole scene of these guys. And in the middle of it, Iron Man is dropping in, boom, right there. Hulk just roaring at these freaking things on the building, man. When I think about moments in the MCU that really stood out to me, I think that was the first one I could think of is that scene right there. And I was like, you know what? Superheroes are pretty damn cool, dude. Like this is pretty damn cool. Because at the time I knew nothing about a comic book.
Yeah.
I had never seen the previous MCU movies, and I saw that, and that one scene, I was like, all of them dudes look like some badasses right there.
Yeah.
I think that is, yeah. I think you had it. Whoever had it, I think it was way too high. I think that definitely is way more.
I had it at
iconic.
number 10. No,
Yeah,
number
so
9. Number 9.
That's way more iconic and definitely deserves to be higher up. So I got
Number
that as
9.
my number 3. All right, Nick, what is your number 3?
The Iron Man snap, where Thanos goes, "I am inevitable," and then Tony Stark goes, "I am Iron Man,"
Yeah.
and then he's dead. So it's a good moment.
Yeah. Very important. Thought it was well put together.
What else do you want me to say? I mean, it's
Did you really expect that? Like,
yes,
like
absolutely.
you did
Yes,
without
I
reading
expected him to die.
spoilers? Like you expected him to
I
have
was
a
there
gauntlet?
opening night. There was no spoilers at that point.
Oh. But you expected the snap to come from Tony Stark?
I expected him to die, not necessarily.
Yeah, I kind of expected him
but,
to die,
yeah.
but I wasn't I never would have thought
They just
about
kept
the
building
snap.
up everything about his legacy and him
Yeah.
and his daughter and what he has. I mean,
Yeah.
you knew he was dying.
Yeah.
And you, part of me also thought Captain America was going to die.
Well, he pretty much did.
Yeah, but that kind of would be weird if they just killed everybody.
Yeah.
Black Widow died, but nobody cares because
I mean,
Iron
Cap's
Man
dead now. Once you get to Winter Soldier and Falcon, he's dead at that point. So,
yeah, in the movie. Yep.
so Justin, what do you think about that one?
My number 3.
Well, I mean, I didn't know if you had any thoughts on the Iron Man snap. I mean, getting down to these last few ones, I mean, that was pretty big. Is that something you expected? Like me and Nick were talking. I mean, were you expecting something that drastic?
Honestly, every MCU movie that I've seen, I pretty much read the plot synopsis before I go and see it. The exception was Endgame. I wanted to go into that one fresh. I didn't want to read anything.
You're so lame for doing that, by the way. Who does that?
Yeah.
Probably about 10 hours before I saw Endgame, which I saw on the Thursday night showing. Someone that I was friends with, I think is an artist or something on Facebook that I'm friends with, who lives somewhere overseas, like Singapore or Malaysia or something like that, posted screenshots of the movie, because technically they would have had it a few hours before us.
Mm-hmm.
They posted 2 screenshots from the movie. The one was Tony Stark's arc reactor. Oh, proof that Tony Stark has a heart, floating on the wreath in the lake.
Mm-hmm.
And once I saw that, I was like, well, I guess I could read, the plot synopsis now, because kind of ruined it for me.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Don't worry.
It's cool. Sideshow did a small statue of that too.
Yeah, it looks like a good piece. Someone who is an Iron Man fan might want to add to their collection.
Looks like there's a spot right next to that hot toy. It would fit perfectly.
That's actually where the comic goes. I was going to send it off to be graded, but I didn't drop it off today.
All right, Justin. So what is your number 3?
My number 3, Thor arrives in Wakanda.
I love it, dude. I love it.
Yeah.
Our lists are a lot closer together than I thought they would be, but yeah.
Liz's number 3 is from Infinity War, when Peter and Doctor Strange are talking, and Peter says, "Oh, so we're using superhero names now."
Using our made-up names.
Yeah, we're using our made-up names. That one is funny.
Yeah, that was definitely humorous for sure. All right, Nick, start us off with number 2.
From Iron Man number 1, he goes another I am Iron Man moment, where he at the end he gets his cheeseburger, he gets up and goes, "I am Iron Man."
Mm-hmm.
Great moment.
I'll tell you, when I watched that,
Best
and
moment.
he was walking when he got out of the car with that Burger King bag, I immediately wanted a Whopper.
That's why Burger King probably paid a bunch of money to have that put in there. Marvel probably went to McDonald's, Wendy's, all of them, and said, "Look, who wants it?"
Right? Yeah, that was definitely an awesome moment. That's why I said, like, when where I put it at number 5, I knew you would have it higher. So, Justin, what is your? Where are we on number 2?
My number 2.
Number 2, down to the last 2, man.
My number 2, Avengers Assemble from Endgame.
Lame. That is definitely just a
What? You had it at number 4.
number 4 pick for sure.
Get out of here.
Yeah, you definitely need to get out of here. My number 2, Cap finally wields Mjolnir. I mean,
that was a lame moment.
no, you didn't.
Totally.
I've literally heard you say that gives you goosebumps too. So piss on you. That scene is
It is
fantastic.
goosebumpy.
Piss
I
off.
mean, yeah, piss off, Ghost. I mean, crap. It's just sitting there. Everybody's getting the hell beat out of them, and you see Thor literally getting choked out by Thanos, and then here comes Mjolnir. Goes right past Thor, and as soon as it goes past Thor, you already know where it is going. And that look back, that's what kills it, man. When he catches it, and he that stone face, just smoldering look that he gives is like, oh, I was waiting for Mark Ruffalo to pop out. You guys are so screwed now.
That would have been funny to
They
see.
could have worked that in there again. I mean,
if it wasn't Mark or Smart Hulk, but yeah,
right. And then later on whenever Thor and Cap are fighting and throwing Mjolnir Stormbreaker off of things, and somehow Thor ends up with both of them, and he was like, "Here, you get the little one." It's like now Mjolnir's like playing second fiddle to Stormbreaker. So yeah, that one to me was really, really good.
Another good moment
scene I've never understood why it was such a big deal was the taco scene. Like why is that? I see people talk about it all the time. But I don't understand like what was funny about it. He just handed him taco.
You're right. Anytime anyone loses a taco, it should not be funny. Taco loss is a serious thing.
He what, did he drop it? I thought he handed it to him.
No, it got blown away with the spaceship.
Oh, okay. See, I didn't even catch that. Okay. I just remember him going, "Here you go." So, okay, I guess that makes more sense. All right. So who's next for, has everybody done their number 2s?
Oh, Liz.
Liz
is number 2. And I feel like this is number 2. I think
embarrassed here.
I am a little bit embarrassed, but I feel like it sums up Liz, right? Liz's number 2 is Dancing Baby Groot.
That's a good one.
Not
from the opening scene of Avengers 1 or just any time?
No,
not Avengers 1, Guardians 2?
Yeah, the end credit scene where, pops up from the pot, the little twig grows arms and just starts doing his thing.
That's funny.
Sorry, Liz. You had me a few times, but now you've lost me. All right. So whose turn is it to start with number 1?
I would like to go last, if you don't mind.
All right, so Justin, you start.
Yeah, I'll go first on this. It's one that you two have already talked about. It's when Hulk says, "I'm always angry" in Avengers 1.
That was a really, really solid moment.
Well, then why did you have it ranked like at number 10?
I don't have that ranked at all, but it was a good moment.
Oh. Well, Justin, didn't you have the Avengers Circle ranked?
Nick had the Avengers Circle
at 10.
Yeah, that's literally the same scene though. Like
number 9.
So that's what I'm saying, Nick. You literally had
no.
What
I'm talking about is just specifically where they finally are all standing in just like on the movie.
It literally, he rips his shirt off and then they're standing there.
I know, but that's not where I'm saying. Like, I don't care. That's not the part that got me. It's just the.
I literally threw that entire thing together. Like, because for me, Justin, what are you considering it to be with the Avengers Circle part or just Hulk by himself?
No, I really just like the part where he says, "That's my secret. I'm always angry." Punches Iron Man, blows the thing up.
Done. See,
Done.
and me, I'm like, okay, they're all standing there. We're getting our shot. That's the part that gets me. And you can say the whole thing for you. That's fine too. Nobody's
Yeah,
saying.
yeah. For me, like him changing into Hulk and giving that part and smashing it, and then they're all standing together. I looked at it as one scene. So yeah, I mean, but we all had it. So Nick just had it way too high. All right, my number one.
That's crazy. That's Justin's number one pick.
No,
Like,
man, I saw that first Avengers movie like 4 or 5 times in the movie theater, and like that scene, like that part was awesome every time.
And you know what we should say is like, okay, Avengers 2 has nobody's favorite moments. Captain Marvel, nothing. Black Panther.
Age of Ultron. There was actually a couple of us had the where they're trying to pick up Mjolnir.
Oh no, I didn't have that. Who had that? Did you? You had that?
I had it and Justin had it.
Liz
Okay.
had it. Whoa,
Liz
whoa,
had
whoa,
it. That's right.
Justin did
Yeah.
not have anything.
That's right. Liz had it. So
Yeah.
Liz and I both had enough. Common
Oh, you know, another
sense.
moment is honorable mention is whenever Wanda Maximoff was emotional and trying to kill Thanos, and like that was the moment where you realize like she is very powerful, and they nerfed how powerful she is in the MCU.
What the hell's nerf mean?
Like took her power level down,
Oh.
just like they nerfed Thor. Like he's way more powerful than they.
Oh
yeah. But yeah,
You know another scene we haven't mentioned? Language. Is nobody going to say anything about the fact that Cap just said language? That was a pretty cool scene where they're going through the jungle in the beginning of Age of Ultron.
Yeah, I got all of our hopes up, right?
I liked that movie. I mean, I know a lot of people didn't like it. I liked it. I didn't have any problems with it.
I think there was just too much hype, right? Like the expectations for it were just
Yeah, I didn't have any. So I literally, my wife's work bought tickets for everyone to go see it, and I just got to go because she got to go, and I was like, I didn't even know this was out, but cool, let's go. And I enjoyed it, loved it. I watched it several times. So again, I wish I was a comic book fan, but you know what? I also feel like maybe that might have caused me to be a little more jaded on some of these movies too, if I was. So
yeah, it definitely takes out the enjoyment factor if you know more about the source material.
Yeah. So all right, so I guess it's my turn for number one. Here we go. You ready? You ready for my number one? On your left.
So just specifically the portals?
No.
Or...
On your left. And I think Nick and I have talked about it before. Like as soon as you can actually tell that's what he said, it's like
that's goosebumpy for sure.
You know? And then here comes walking out Black Panther, and everybody else comes out, and then you get it.
That's definitely a moment I wish I would have included now that I'm thinking about it.
Yeah. And I'm including that with you finally hear it. It finally happens. Avengers assemble.
Yeah, so I guess technically
we
did have that, but yeah.
And I love that it was assemble.
Yeah.
I didn't like that part.
I just felt like that was how he has played Captain America, has not been like the soup. Like I feel like that fit that character more, to where it was more like it was almost like he was hyping himself up, like trying to get this self-realization of what is about to happen. But at the same time, he feels confident and is excited. Like, all right, I got my whole team out here. I don't know. I love the way that they had him do it. But
Justin, what did you want him to say, or how did you want him to say it?
I think I would have liked a yelling.
The whole thing?
Yeah.
I think that would have taken the emotion out. I think there was a lot of emotion the way that they had him say it. I don't know.
Good Lord, Bubs.
But we can all agree it was a fantastic moment. So.
Yes, very much so.
What happened?
I don't know. We'll just freeze until he comes back.
Yeah. This is not like we're gonna use this later.
Maybe he had diarrhea. Oh, he said out
Yeah.
here, baby crying, BRB.
Oh, okay.
Right. If you want to say to hate and people to chat, and I'll just
All right. All right, so we got people talking in here about Civil War. What's up, Chaos? Mike is pissed that none of us had the Stan Lee cameos in there. Yeah.
The best one was whenever he was the Watcher.
I don't remember that one.
Guardians 2. They're flying by, and the Stan Lee is sitting there telling the Watchers kind of everything. So I guess technically he wasn't a Watcher, but yeah, it was pretty cool.
Yeah. Chaos, when I was talking about AC/DC, I was talking about with Iron Man. Shoot to thrill. That scene was perfect when he comes in. You have Back in Black. Yeah, beautiful. Worked out.
No, this
perfect.
is the handheld camera rig. The camera
Sabbath was I forget where Sabbath was, and I can't remember the band that played the song when Thor went nuts on the bridge. But Lee, what's up, dude? Welcome back, bro. Hanging out. Toadman X, my man Bubs, got the best show on Monday nights. Ain't nobody puts on a better show than Bubs on Monday nights. Y'all make sure y'all check that out, man. If you want to get some
Led Zeppelin that played.
Yes, thank you. I wanted to say freaking Van Halen, and I knew it was wrong. But yes, it's Led Zeppelin. I knew it was a 2-word name, and it was bugging the piss out of me earlier when we were talking about it. I had like these spaces, like stuff, just like
it's the COVID, man. It's the brain fog.
If you didn't ask me, I would be able to bring it up and give it to you, no problem. But it was because I needed to know. Yeah. So
it's just the COVID, dude. I'm having brain fog.
It's not that I'm unfamiliar with Led Zeppelin. That is definitely not the case. I just completely had a brain fart and could not get the name out.
You look like a brain fart. If that's any
happened earlier when I was talking about, I forget what I was talking about earlier, and I couldn't get it out, and I was just like, "All right, I'm shutting down. You don't understand. I'm trying to explain the rules to the game, and you don't understand them. So now I'm shutting down."
Nick, what was your number
on my brain?
We have not done it yet. We're waiting for you so that we could edit all this shenanigans out.
Yeah.
And then, yeah. All right.
If this part's being edited out, I'm just going to add that I heard a crying baby, so I went upstairs. Liz was already holding crying baby in one hand and her phone watching us in the other hand. So she's very interested in what we have to say about her top 10 picks.
As long as she hits the like button.
I gave her some real good shout outs on that because I was with her on a lot of her picks.
Have you said her number one yet or not?
Do you want me to say what her number one is?
No, we'll do in just a minute. But I'm gonna guess. I'm gonna take a guess what it is. She's done She's been into humor. Is it Piss Off Ghost?
It is not Piss Off Ghost.
Dang.
Is it ever since you got a little sap, you've been such a dick?
It is not. It is a Guardians of the Galaxy moment.
Oh, I know. I'm going to get that arm or the eyeball thing.
I'm going to get that arm. I'm going to get that arm when he's talking to Winter Soldier.
The leg?
The leg thing. He's like, oh my God, you got it? Oh, I was just kidding. I didn't really know what it is.
I think I know what it is. I'm going to type it out because I really think this is
you just write it down, and when he says
I am, and then I'll show you. Hold on, let me type it.
Wow, this has been the most exciting part of the show so far. What is guessing Liz's top number one moment? I'm trying to think. Is it Guardians 1 or 2?
It's Guardians 1.
Okay.
Yeah, I think I got it.
And I may have mentioned it earlier.
Then no, I have not got it. Because this is one part nobody's mentioned.
Oh, I know what it is. I'm writing it down. I'm writing it down right now, okay? I know what it is because I love it.
My second guess is something else too. Yeah.
Okay, I just wrote it down and it's right here.
Mary Poppins is from the second one.
My pen is sitting right here. Okay, so
Liz says she thinks it'll just let everybody down. I don't think so. I think if it's one of these two, I think it's good.
Yeah.
Let me see hands. Okay. Let me see hands before I say it. Okay.
All right, Justin, do you want to give us yours first or hers first?
Mine was I'm always angry.
That's right. Okay.
Yeah.
All right,
Okay.
so we'll do Liz, and then we'll let Nick do his because he hasn't done his yet.
Okay, so Liz's number one moment is, and I'm a little personally a little concerned that this is her favorite moment, but I think that's a discussion her and I are probably going to have later off camera. Is Star-Lord's dance at the beginning of Guardians of the Galaxy.
Damn. All right,
I
I
was
was
wrong,
wrong.
too.
I thought it was Taserface. Taserface? What kind of name is that?
I thought it was where Groot stuck his fingers up that guy's nose. Because that was both equally hilarious and just like really gross. And then my second guess was going to be the dance off to save the world.
Yeah, with yeah. I almost thought about that one because I remember that I brought that up with where he was doing the dance off with Ronan the Accuser.
Yep.
He's like, "What are you doing? Distracting you, bro."
Such a good moment.
All right, Nick, break it down for us. Your number one favorite moment from the MCU. I already know what it is.
I'm gonna have
I
to do it
already know
without
what
crying
it is
because I don't.
I'm sorry. I understand like your infatuation with this moment, but in the
It's not an
grand scheme of
infatuation,
things-
dude. Like literally, I watched it a few weeks ago and it still made me cry.
Yeah.
It is the moment where Happy and Morgan Stark are sitting on a bench, and I was telling Scott earlier, and I'm like, I gotta quit. And her dad had just died, okay, and they just had a funeral for this, and you got to remember the emotions of the whole movie. And you know, at the time, I just had Ellie, right? Or no, Sky was pregnant, so I hadn't even met my daughter yet. And all I'm thinking of is, what happens if I die one day and my little girl is stuck talking to Happy Hogan, and he goes, "Your dad liked cheeseburgers," and that moment, man, just crushes my soul, makes me want to tear up, and I don't get it. Like, I don't understand why it does. I do guess I understand the effect it has, but like every time, just makes me think of like me dying and Ellie being here all alone, sitting next to Dustin, going, "Your dad like Philly cheesesteaks or some crap. I don't know."
Your dad likes sparkling water.
What do you want to
Oh
eat?
my god! I'm sorry.
done, man.
Like I understand you love that moment. That is not making the collective list.
You got to admit though, like I get like Justin, that didn't have an emotional toll on you having two little girls.
No, because at that point, I only had one little girl. And two, I think my little girl had only been like
Cheeseburgers, Toad.
she was only like 2 months old, so I wasn't like emotionally attached yet.
Oh, see, I don't even think I'd even met Ellie. Like I say, meet. Like that's such a weird thing when people say that, but like she hadn't even been born yet.
She came out. You were like, "Hey, what's up?"
Yeah, you got your mom's butt juice all over you. What's going on?
That's gonna stay in, right? Like that's.
Anyways, but yeah, like, and if I'm being honest, I don't even remember the whole quote of that moment because like normally by that point, I'm just like, all right, I gotta stop. I'm going to cry. So.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean,
Justin's a robot. He has no feelings. And then in 5 seconds,
I had a kid and it didn't really hit me like that. I mean, I was just like, I don't know. I guess it's easier for me to. It's just a movie, you know.
Like, yeah, but like for whatever reason, dude, like that moment just. I mean, we just buried Tony Stark, and honestly, like that funeral scene is kind of. Well, I guess it's not really lame because it wasn't his real body. But it was kind of like, you know, a weird Viking type funeral that didn't really fit. But still, Liz said she's unsubscribing now. Because of what I said or because of, I know, it's weird. Or because of what Justin said.
Probably me. Probably
a mixture of all of us.
Yeah.
Well, except for Dustin. But yeah, such a good moment. Such a sweet moment. That's probably the most sincere moment in like all of, because you know what? Happy lost his best friend, his only friend, and then later he gets dumped by Aunt May, terrible human. You know,
she was so hot,
blows my mind.
Hotter than Aunt May should be.
But anyways, yeah, best moment in all of MCU. So are we going to rank all of these now, or what are we going to do?
We can try.
All right. If we're going to do that, give me like 5 seconds because I've had 2 sparkling waters and I'm about to pee. If y'all want to maybe talk to some people in the chat.
I don't think we should add this part into the video because it's going to take a while.
That's fine.
Maybe just put our top 10s in there, and then we can just do a quick run through and do a collective one. And On Your Left is going to be number 1. You know, I think the original On Your Left scene would be an honorable mention too, because I loved that. That bastard keeps flying, but don't say it! Don't you damn say On Your Left! Ah! He just yells and starts running. He's like, ah! I love Anthony Mackie. He is a great actor.
For sure. Justin, did your team win?
Oh, that's good. Let me check. My iPad was down to 10%, so I had to turn it off.
Dan, did you not watch my unboxing this week? There was some pretty good emotion on the videos this week, bro. Welcome. If I haven't said hello to you, sir.
We are tied at 1. You know, I really need to get my acting and get my submission sent for the George Perez signing.
Yep.
Well, considering they're due at CGC by Monday, yeah, I'd say so.
Wait, I thought I had till the 31st.
I'm pretty sure it was the 18th.
I thought that was the new price increase. All right, guys in the chat, let us know what you think about our top picks. What were some of your top picks?
Yeah, definitely give us some of your all's top picks.
And let me know, am I
Who do y'all
crazy?
think had the most solid list?
And am I crazy over the cheeseburger moment?
Ooh,
I think you're overly sentimental.
I love my
about it. I don't think that like it can be a great moment for you, but as far as like overall, is it in a top 10 moment in the MCU? No, not at all.
Oh, for sure.
No, you always tell me to take my emotions out of things and take your feelings out of things. You need
That's
to do the
when
same
you
thing.
know it's a good moment, when I'm emotional about something.
Oh my God. So that's what it means when Nick gets that way about something.
That's the litmus
At
test.
least we, you know, see, here's the most aggravating thing about Nick that will just really gets under my skin and pisses me right the F off.
Can I say it? I'm hypocritical and I don't care.
Yeah.
See? And that makes it worse, is the fact that I don't care.
Yeah. And he just thinks we should all just deal with it and be okay. And worse, it's our damn problem and we have to deal with it. And it literally makes me want to just kill
mad
his
about
ass.
me. Mad about it.
Do what?
It's your problem. You're mad about it.
God, I can't stand that shit.
okay.
And that's why I know you hate it, and I just keep going with it. Like, whatever. That's a you problem, Dustin. It's not a me problem.
No, you be my problem.
All right, I'll be right back.
Oh,
I love you 3000. That was a good
Yeah.
one, but that was also kind of cheesy.
Holy shit.
Hold on. That's a little much.
No, it's not. It's after 12. Dude, the Buffalo Bills beat the Pats by freaking 30 points for the playoff game today.
it wasn't even that close.
47-17.
I was watching it before I was watching hockey. It wasn't even as close as the score says.
Oh my God. So my boss is from Buffalo, huge fan of the Bills, and I know he is ecstatic over that. Ignacio, what's going on, man?
All right, I'll be right back.
All right.
According
First fight in Infinity War was great. Are you talking about the fight in Wakanda? Because yeah, I agree. Or are you talking about the one with Spider-Man and Quill and Doctor Strange and Mantis? What are you gonna say, Justin? Sorry, dude.
It's okay. According to the CGC events page, It says CGC must receive all submissions for this event by Monday, January 31st.
What was on the 18th that I'm thinking of then?
I think that's when the new fees start.
Oh, because I had John like rushing books in because I thought it was the 18th. I feel horrible now. Nobody tell John. I went back and forth on sending something in because I was just like, I've never, it's not that I don't like his work, but I've never really like given it much thought or paid too much attention or, to George Perez in general. So it's like it's not that I'm like some crazy huge fan of Perez, but I looked at it as I was going to get the Jurassic Park graded anyway. And I absolutely respect the fact that he is an absolute legend in this industry. And it would be cool to have something from, one of his last big signings. You're going to get that Perez sketch label. And I was just like, I just went back and forth on whether or not I wanted to spend the money on it, with not really being like an uber fan of his. And I was just like, you know what? I thought back to, it's going to be silly, but I thought back to when he was on Comic Book Man. I don't know if you've ever seen that show.
Mhm.
So it's a show about the secret stash.
Mhm.
And he came in with his wife, and he gave one of the guys one of his shirts. She makes all those shirts for him that he wears, those button ups, the crazy colored shirts.
That's awesome.
She handmade every one of them for him. And must be received by February 18th. 18th is okay. Gotcha. For the fees. Gotcha. Okay. I don't know. But I was just like, I was thinking about that and how genuine this dude seemed. And he just like, I don't know if he was just putting on for that show or not, but like, he really seemed like this isn't just a job. Like the guy is a fan of this stuff. And I was just like, you know what? It's only $75. And I was going to get the book graded anyway. So, it's not going to hit a 9.8, and that George Perez signature on it and the label and everything will look really cool. And, getting something signed that not everybody's going to send. I would be surprised to know if anybody else sent that book in to have him sign. And, I like having stuff where I can say, you know what, this is the only one in the world. It's the only one. And I've been there with 2 books, and more came in after the fact, but yeah, so I finally decided to go ahead and send it in. So what are you sending?
What is it? X-Men 112? 119?
You have it handy?
It's in the closet. I have to go grab it real quick.
Oh, I'll look it up.
It's the one it's the cover with Magneto is using his power on Wolverine. It looks like Wolverine's going to stab himself with his claws.
Oh wow, I've never really seen that. I don't think.
Is it 112 or 119? 112?
112.
Yeah, that's the one I'm sending in to get signed. Like I haven't read his Avengers run or his Teen Titans run, but I appreciate what he's done for the industry and the community. So I wanted to get an X-Men book.
Yeah, I guess that's where I was at too. Mine was more about the appreciation for his work that he's done, and even though I haven't really dove into his work very much, it's kind of like Spider-Man. I don't really care for Peter Parker and Spider-Man, and like it's become a thing now. That's my stick. But I can appreciate, and I even said it in the video I did. I can appreciate what the character means to this hobby and what it has done, and I can appreciate what the character means to other people. So it's kind of the same thing. And I was just like, you know what? for me to be this indecisive about something that I'm not going to have another opportunity to do, let me just jump on it. So, I'm not a big fan of doing the in-house signings. If I'm going to get something signed, I want to sit and have a conversation with the guy, even if it's just a, hey, I loved this that you did and I appreciate it. But just to be able to have that experience. That's why I haven't sent anything into the Eastman signings. I was just like, at some point, I'm going to meet the guy. Well, guess what? I'm going to meet the guy twice this year, back to back, literally 2 weeks apart. I'm going to see him. So, I like that experience. And, yeah, the funds from this are going to go to his kids and, so it's a good cause all the way around. So this one definitely was different, for me with the in-house signing.
I wouldn't be surprised if there's some sort of like statistic or some sort of something comes out where CGC is just like, this is the most submissions we've ever received for an in-house.
Oh, hands down. I mean, I'm curious to know which one's been the most. I would say it's probably got to be McFarlane's first signing he did was probably. I bet that was probably the biggest one so far. I can't think of anything that would have been bigger. I mean, I don't know. There was a hell of a lot of Turtles books that went in for that first Eastman signing because Turtles was the hottest thing on the planet at that time, and it backed up the magazine grading tier for like 8 months to almost like 9 months. I had books there for almost 7-8 months because of that signing, and mine wasn't being signed. So, but yeah, I definitely looked at it as like taking advantage of a final opportunity to do it. And if it's something, I was like, if it's something that I'm questioning on if I really want to do it, let me just go ahead and do it because I don't want to regret it. What if, down the line, I start reading something and fall in love with Perez's work and be like, damn, I wished I would have, so.
Yeah, it's compared to some of the books that you've shown off in just the past week, the initial cost to do it, to get his signature, compared to that stuff, you know what I mean? Like it's
yeah,
I mean,
very minimal.
Yeah, like I'm not trying to say like the amount of money they would cost
I
you.
spent it cost me twice that just to get this graded.
Yeah. So
it's funny. I decided not to send the Walking Dead for the walkthrough. I was like, $150. I'm gonna save some money. And it ends up bumping into the 120 category anyway. I was like, son of a bitch. I should have just walked through it for $30 more. I could have had the book back before Christmas.
I just did the walkthrough on my book, and I gotta say it was a pretty quick turnaround.
It's not as quick as it used to be. Used to, if you mailed it out on a Monday and they received it on a Wednesday, they mailed it back out that Wednesday, and you probably have it back the next Monday.
Wow.
It was 1 day turnaround until CGC got backed up. Walkthrough was a 24-hour turnaround.
Wow.
They opened it up, took it directly to grading, and they graded it, encapsulated it, packed it up, and mailed it back out the same day.
That's impressive.
Yeah. Yeah, so it would literally maybe be 7 days total from the time you dropped it at the post office until it hit your doorstep. Yeah, Toad Man even said, yeah, it used to be a week back and forth. Yep. But now it's, which is crazy to me. Like, are people really sending that many walkthroughs in? Or is it just they're pulling so many people? I bet they're having to pull so many people to grade modern stuff because of all the new comic book day, submissions that are coming in with the, the huge pre-screens. Everybody just go grab everything off the shelf and send it in. So I don't know if that's what it is or what, but I really, really think that the modern tier is definitely what has caused this problem more than anything. That modern tier has caused this problem with the wait times.
Yeah, it's an interesting theory. It's
No. It's a correct theory. It's a fact.
It's so weird to see. I over the past maybe week or two, I've been watching a lot of CGC unboxing videos, and I'm focusing on the ones that are like within like only a month old, right? I don't want to see stuff from 8 months ago because I it's hard to kind of get an idea of how long it's taken to get some of the stuff back, right?
I knew the second that you said that's a good theory, Dustin was going to say something back. That it was a fact. I'm sitting here eating my waffle going, and then you said it. I was like, yeah.
I was hoping to get a rise or a laugh out of him, but he dismissed it.
Just, he doesn't care.
Yeah, I don't. I mean, that's fine. You can think whatever you want. Well, hey, since we were talking about it, Nick, are you sending anything in for the Perez signing?
No. The only thing I would, that like I've read that I actually love, it was Imperfect Future. But I don't.
Why don't you send your Infinity Gauntlet #1 in? I mean, no, Perez did that, dude, and everybody's gonna send that book in. But I mean,
it's too late now.
No, it's not. You have till the 30th.
Just probably still won't.
Fine, don't be a part of the cool kids club.
It just, that stuff doesn't interest me.
Well, like I said, I felt the same way, but I was just like, I just felt like for $75, the money's going to a good cause, and if somehow later down the road I fell in love with Perez's work, I would probably look back and regret it. So for $75, I'll just go ahead and send it in. And I sent in a book that was meaningful to me. So
for $75, I could buy a lot of manga.
Okay, so you would rather buy garbage, 100% trash junk than support a dying man's last wishes to give his children financial stability.
Yep. If they need my Tyler, that's going to do that. I'm going to have that out tomorrow, boss man. Yeah, if they need my total of like $30, that'll probably end up getting sent that way. They have bigger problems.
I heard that Tyler ruined a show he was on today. I don't know what show it was. Panda sent something to me and said that Tyler absolutely ruined that show for that guy. I was like, oh, that sounds like Tyler.
Oh, no. I'll only spend $5.99 on the NFTs on release day, boy. That's all. Of course, I haven't bought one in forever because they've all been lame.
NFTs are lame in general, but that's another story. So there's that.
Hey, are there only... I'm sorry, I should rephrase this. There, so far, have only been 2 big comic names announced for Huntsville Comic Con. Am I reading that correctly?
Kevin Eastman's coming. Jim Starlin's coming. I'm doing the promo video for him, so I could actually pull it up and show you.
I mean, don't say anything that hasn't been officially announced yet.
He hasn't told me. I don't have any of that info. He has 2 names coming, but he hasn't got contracts back, and he hasn't told me the names.
Lexington's shaping up to be pretty freaking big. I got really excited about Ron Perlman. I'm bringing some Sons of Anarchy comics, bro. What's up?
More than anything, I just like hanging out at that show.
Yeah. Ivan Ooze is going to be there, Justin. Holy crap. Should I get my Mighty Morphin Power Rangers movie comic book signed?
Yes.
In purple. But which one? Should I get the photo cover or should I get the comic art cover?
All of them. All of them. Get them all.
That would be cool to have all of the actors because all those actors I could get signed because actually Ashley is going to be there. Jason David Frank is going to be there. So then I would just have to get Rocky and Adam and Billy to sign it and I could have everybody's signature on it. So that would be sweet. Yeah, Ryan, we're still live, bro. We haven't kicked it late in a long time. I took a 3-hour nap today when I got home. So
go to twobrotherscomics.com and reserve your copy of Supermassive so we don't lose our butt on it. Hey, and if you order $3,000
horrible
first, you
salesman.
can do shop pay.
You're a horrible salesman, Nick. That is not how you do this. They're going fast. Limited copies are still available, but go reserve yours now so you don't miss out.
I mean, they are going fast, but
You're not good at this at all. Let
I
me
like
do
selling
the sales pitches and you do the editing because you suck at sales pitch. I could sell a billy goat to another billy goat.
Billy goat.
it'd probably pee on its own face.
Okay.
Oh man, I'm
They
gonna
do.
see you.
So
gonna-
Amanda was up here yesterday and she was looking around in here and she was like, I think it's really, really looking good in here. She's like, but you still need a few things. And I'm like, oh yeah. And we got to talking about lights and she's looking up light strips and wanting to put LEDs in here and wanting to do the, I talked about wanting to do the, what is that thing you got where you say studio on?
Alexa.
Yeah. So I told her I was thinking about that. And she's like, yeah, I think that would be good. And
Justin, do you have Alexa?
No, we went the opposite route. We have a Google Home, but it's only upstairs.
see, I only want to do it in here, but I want to put lights in this stand and that stand under the slab wall behind both arcades. I'm going to mount the TV on the wall, put lights behind the TV. Yeah, she was all for it. She was looking up lights and everything. So she's been so cool about this room. And somebody was like, "Oh my God, I'm so sick of this guy talking about what his wife lets him buy." I think that my wife lets me buy anything. She's gotten to the point now where she is a believer in investing in these bigger books, and she came to me a couple of weeks ago and was like, "I think I'm ready for us to buy another book." And I'm like, "I'm not sure I am because we did buy that 181, so but I bought another book Friday, so that video will come out next week. But it's not that my wife lets me buy anything. We're a
You're a
MF
man, too.
team. We're an MF and team out here, okay? And we're
Who have
making
to get their wife to ask for permission before they buy something?
I asked for a blessing.
I was just trying to mess with Justin.
not all of us just do whatever the hell we want, Nick. So F you.
Look, whenever you hold, like Liz probably does, when you hold the spreadsheets of your budget in your family, you get to pick and choose where the money
My
goes.
wife does the spreadsheets, but we make every decision together. So
That's lame.
yeah,
I'm
no,
just kidding.
It's healthy. But yeah, so it's nice though because she wasn't always a big supporter of what
No,
I'm
you
doing.
missed it, man. She wasn't always a true believer. Damn, you missed it. That was the best moment you could have ever used.
Damn. Where's the rewind button? You're right, dude. I let us down. That is on me, guys. I have let us down. But yes, she was not always a true believer. I wished I would have said that. That was perfect.
Just post some
But,
pictures of it, Ryan. That would be cool to see.
But yeah, she's definitely been coming around. I think her seeing like the books that I had told her that I wanted to buy previously and we just didn't have the money, or she didn't want me to spend the money, whichever. And now seeing what they're going for, X-Men #1 and CGC 1.8, she's kind of like, all right, we missed out on a lot of this stuff. Let's see if we can get in on some of these other ones. So
That is a very specific grade on a very specific book. A very specific reason you said that.
if anything ever happens, I expect you to sell me that book for some stupid deal. You douche.
Do not ever do that.
If I had never met Justin Birch, I'm telling you, my collection would be much more lucrative right now.
And mine would not be as cool.
Yeah, but that doesn't bother me at all. The thought of that, I mean, would never bother me because you're you and you would find a way anyway. I just made it a hell of a lot easier. If you guys want to hear those stories, make sure you watch Justin's video that comes out this week. He actually did good on this one. I was really impressed. The thing that let me down was we didn't get any funny moments where he's cussing or, well, he did a little bit, but it hasn't been like it was in the past, you know, where he gets mad because he said please.
That was like one of my first ones.
Yeah, me and Nick enjoyed that a lot. I'll tell you what, that Fantastic 425 that I at the time overspent on, I was right, man, because I was like, this book's undervalued. It is going to blow up. Well, I'm not saying it's blown up, but that book is much more expensive just a couple of months later. Much more expensive now. I paid a great price for that. And the fact that I can probably get that up to like a 4.0, that's even better.
I'm sorry, I blacked out. What book were you talking about?
Fantastic 425, Hulk versus Thing.
Hmm.
They had a little rough up in Fantastic 412, but this was the first time it was mano a mano, one-on-one, and it's a great book, great cover, and great story. Vinny, what's going on, man?
You know, I'm terrified of what would happen if I started reading Fantastic Four.
Oh, it's good, dude. You need to.
No, I really don't. Because I'm worried about what would happen.
Dude, you could be enjoying awesome things like this.
No, I don't.
And this.
No, it's bad enough that I want to go buy that 46 that's at my shop.
46. Is that Black Bolt?
Yeah.
Yeah, my shop's got one too. For like 150.
Someone's upset that the Penguins won. I'm not.
Okay, so Black Bolt. Let's talk about that real quick. I mean, since we're just in here kind of chatting, I don't see any spec on Black Bolt personally. I don't think that's a character that they could really do. How are they going to do that character, dude? He could literally take out half the MCU with his powers.
They've already
and he
done
can't
it.
speak.
He's already been in the MCU canon.
When?
Yeah, but
Inhumans.
does that count?
Where?
That doesn't count.
In the Inhuman show.
I've never seen that, so it doesn't
Don't
count.
worry, you know, a lot of people did.
Sounds really
Canceled.
Yeah, it sounds
was
stupid.
bad. Yeah, it was
But yeah,
bad.
I mean, if they were to like try to really do that character in the movies, I don't see how they could do it. They'd have to change his costume. I mean, I don't
Right.
see how they could. I don't see how that costume could transfer over.
Do y'all see this?
Yeah,
It's a 0.5. It's kind of roughed up a bit. Hold on.
you're not about to do it. Don't even act like you're about to do it.
Well, I've already done it. Watch. So he has it listed for $9.99, and it's beat. I mean, obviously it's a 0.5. So I sent an offer for $300.
How much?
300. And I'm like,
No. I don't think that we're gonna ever see that Sinister Six. Well, we can't. I mean, unless they find a way to bring Mysterio back. He's dead.
Is he? Is he dead? I don't remember seeing a body.
He killed the shit out of him, out of himself.
Nah,
nobody's ever dead until you see the body.
I don't think he's really dead.
Does that include Tony Stark and Captain America?
Captain America is not dead. Tony Stark is dead. He's dead.
We never saw the body.
Yeah.
So by your logic, he's still out there.
Melted to his suit. He is part of that suit.
Okay. Did you see what happened to Mysterio?
Yeah,
He literally got.
Did he get shot, or did he make us think he got shot?
Yeah, Mysterio is one of those characters. If you actually read in the comic books, like, I mean, you saw what he did to Wolverine and Old Man Logan.
Yeah. No, I haven't read that.
You,
Oh yeah. That was Mysterio that did that. That's right. Yeah, that shit was so cool.
it really was.
Like The way he killed Jubilee, I was like, yeah, I can't stand Jubilee.
Penguins won.
Stop making Jubilee happen show. It's not gonna happen. Sorry, I was thinking of the Honest trailer for X-Men the Animated Series. If you haven't, go watch it. It's fine.
She literally has the most useless power I've ever seen in my life. Unless it's 4th of July or New Year's.
One of my favorite things in the show was all of the times the villains just made fun of her because of her powers. Like, she would shoot at Juggernaut, and Juggernaut would just be like, "That tickles."
I don't understand. I don't understand Claremont's reasoning for that. Why?
Well, I mean, he just introduced the character. I don't think he intended for her to be as big of a part.
Yeah. Well, whoever made that decision should they shouldn't get to make decisions anymore. I think Morph is a better character than Jubilee. Who the hell wears a raincoat and shorts? I mean, let's just dive into this. What the hell kind of haircut is that? Her outfit looks horrible.
I don't even know
She's
what you're
wearing Bret Hart sunglasses.
I'm about to excuse myself
Why?
because I don't know what you're talking about.
Jubilee.
Huh?
We're talking about Jubilee from the X-Men.
I know what she is, but like, have a good night, Kyle.
Her power is she makes fireworks shoot out of her hands. Not like cool bottle rockets or Roman candles, just like those ones you buy in the $50 Walmart packs that just stay on the ground and shoot up in the air. And yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that.
I dig it.
Can I just say, what was Jack Kirby doing here with the things back? I'm glad that there was a little design change for the thing. He ended up looking really good further on, but I can't wait to get my Fantastic Four #3 this year. I'm telling you, it's gonna happen. It's either that, Spider-Man 129, or Giant Says X-Men 1.
Oh, Lexington happens before Huntsville, right?
Mm-mm.
Yeah, it's March, April.
I thought Lexington was after Huntsville.
No, it's soon this year.
Oh, hell.
Lexington, I think, is a month before Huntsville.
Well, that sucks.
Right?
I don't guess it sucks that bad. At least I'll have already spent my money. So,
I mean, that means you're going to hit that.
Yeah, it's March 24th through 27.
we need to go ahead and get a hotel book soon, huh?
Oh,
Justin, we paid last year. It's your turn this year, dude.
Justin said he's not coming with us. He's going to hang out with Eric.
Oh, I'm going to go stay at the condo. I'll meet up with you guys later.
Hey, they had a hell of a lot of extra room over there at that condo. I'm just saying.
Oh, the guy from Mando is going to be there.
They've announced a lot of people.
JDF.
I think Southern Comic Geek's going to go. Nice, Benny. Nice.
I'm gonna buy a big book at Lexington. You can
You're so full of crap.
Yeah, you are.
Well, that's it. I'm going to stand in line to get Christopher Sabat's signature for 3 hours. And Sean Schimmel.
He sounds like a loser.
You shut up. That's the voice of Goku and Vegeta.
Oh, my thoughts are confirmed.
Kevin Eastman's going to be there. What a lame-o. You should confront him about your Last Ronin opinions.
He wouldn't like that.
No, and then when we show up and doing all the videos for Huntsville, he'd be like, oh, you're that douchebag.
Mm-hmm.
And then Jeremy would have to kick us out. Because if it came between Kevin Eastman or us, he's going with Kevin Eastman.
I'm definitely more of a fan of Peter Laird's thought process when it came to the Turtles, and that's why they split up.
Yeah.
Kevin Eastman wanted to ruin the Turtles, I'm still gonna get me one of them Kevin Eastman Club turtle hats if he has one though. Russ has one. Jace has one. I don't have one because I don't like paying shipping. Because online shopping is stupid.
I really want an annual now. Now that I've held one in my hands, annual number 1.
Oh, did you hold that one today?
I did. Well, because he handed it, or Kalisa
one?
handed it to me. It's the first appearance of Sinister Six.
I know what it is, but I'm saying, where did you hold one?
Oh, Josh has one in a 4.0.
Mm.
But he told me, he's like, I have it priced so high. He goes, I don't want to sell it. But if you want to buy it, that's the price it's going to take. I was like, okay. I see. But I didn't think it'd be that expensive because it's not really a first appearance of anybody. It's just the first time they were kind of a team.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking,
I had their second and third appearance.
Yeah, but I'm thinking like, okay, maybe it's, a couple $100. It's, but
in
no.
In a 1.0, it's like $800-900, $1,000.
More than that now. I'm looking and they're outrageous. But I mean, for a 0.5, beat the hell. Like, as long as it's just like, let me see. I didn't even look. For $300, I'd be happy with this.
Yeah, that's not happening, bro.
That's why I just put what I would be happy at.
Hey, more power to you if it does happen.
Right? Maybe he's just like, Jesus, I need this gone. I don't see that book continuing. Like, I don't see it blown up.
I would love to somehow upgrade to a 9.8 Iron Fist 14.
You do that, I might be interested in the 8.5 that you have.
I don't think I can afford a 9.8 though. I think it's like probably close to $3,000 now. And my wife is okay with me spending that kind of money on a book, but it's got to be a book that I'm going to be okay with letting go at some point. And if I have a 9.8 of that book, no, I'm keeping that one. I hate that I missed out on a deal. I had the opportunity to upgrade to a 9.2. I was hanging out while Russell and Silversmith were doing an auction together, and he put up a 9.2 Iron Fist 14, and I was literally it was on the auction. That auction for that book was almost over, and I was about to tell him, like, hey, let me trade you my 8.5 and $300 for that 9.2, and somebody claimed it. After they claimed it, he told me, he's like, man, I was just about to tell you, like, I'll work a deal with you for your 8.5 and some cash. And I told him what I was thinking. He's like, yeah, that's pretty much what I was thinking. And I was like, oh. So then I called the guy that bought it a dick. But yeah, that sucked because I would have probably had less than $500 in a 9.2. That would have been pretty good. But I mean, the 8.5 is good. I need to get it reholdered because it's in an old case. I think it's in a Gen 2. Same thing with my Mighty Morphin Power Rangers White Ranger cover. It's in a Gen 2 case as well. I got to get my Fantastic 425 pressed and cleaned and resubmitted. I got to get this Hulk 181 worked on. I got to get that Mortal Kombat #1 pressed and resubmitted. I keep going back and forth on my Tales of Suspense 42 or 41, excuse me, my third Iron Man I picked up last year at Huntsville. The more I looked at it, it's got a bunch of pencil marks and stuff that would come off. I don't know how much it would bump the grade, but apparently John knows a guy that can get water stains out of a cover, and if that is true, I would be interested in letting him work on my Avengers 4. Because that is the only thing holding that down to a 3.0. I think it could be a 5 if we get rid of the water staining on it, but I don't know. I need to get the rest of the Power Rangers hardcovers this year. That's what I need to do. I stopped at 3.
How many are out now?
5. So you have year 1, year 2, year 3, which was Shattered Grid. Then they did year 4, which was the Beyond the Grid, which I've never read that series. And then they did year 5, which was where the series ended. And I forget what that one was called, but that one's the one with the White Ranger on the front, and the other one has the Ranger Slayer. So I need to get those last 2, knock them out, get them in here, get them on the shelf. That way I've got the whole collection. James Subbock, it's been the Dustin Show all night. These two jokers haven't wanted to talk all night long. They just
Sorry,
want to
dude,
watch hockey games and play on their phones and look at
I'm looking for
eBay.
his annual, and then I went down this rabbit hole. He has a Superman number 6 and a 5/5, open to offers, trades, and time payments.
I want a Batman number 3, bro.
Sorry, I was looking at the.
Oh yeah, is it
Dude,
still going for like
next-
$50?
Jesus, a giant size X-Men in a 3/0.
About what? About 1,500 to 2, or about 2,000, 2,500.
He has it listed at 15,000.
No,
I'm telling you right now, and it says sold on it.
no.
Oh, just kidding. This isn't giant size X-Men. I mean, it's X-Men number 1 in a 3/0.
Oh yeah, that makes a lot more sense.
Jesus. Justin, yours is like what, 12, 13,000 at this point?
No, it's probably right around hovering around 9 to 10,000.
Mm.
I would say lower than that. I would say 8 to 9.
I don't know. I saw 1.5s. I haven't seen solds, but listed. I haven't seen a 1.5 listed for under 8. So, still hate you.
I mean, if you want to, I could sell it and upgrade.
I don't have $10,000, bro. I mean, I do, but I'm not spending it on that book. I don't think there's a whole lot left in that one at this point for a while. I think even when X-Men come, I don't see it surging another 10.
I think it depends on which X-Men come.
Yeah. Yeah. But I mean, I still couldn't see that book jumping another 10,000.
I don't think so.
I just couldn't see it. I think that book has it's amazing how much stuff peaked last year. Like it is truly outlandish.
Yeah. The only book that I've bought that I feel like I've lost money on is I bought X-Men 4 at the wrong time.
Oh,
Wanda.
your volume 1.
Yeah, first Scarlet Witch, first.
Yeah, that was stupid.
Yeah. I was going through a lot of stuff at the time emotionally. So I needed a good therapy purchase.
I tried to talk you out of it. I was like, dude, you could not pick a worse time to buy it.
Yeah.
And that show being out was why you wanted it right then.
No, I wanted it because my goal for the year was to finish off.
I know, but you can't say that show being out didn't have you hyped to buy that book. Like to kick it up to this is the next one I got to have.
I think there's I think it's going to go back up. I think it's going to rebound.
Yeah, because she's about to play a big role.
Yeah, and I think she's going to play a bigger role.
And she's finally going to get to be Scarlet Witch.
Yeah. So
the only book that I've bought that I worry about is the book that I bought yesterday. Everything else that I have, and everything that I have isn't something that I plan on selling. I actually have very few, but everything I have, I feel like I got in on it at like the perfect time. The book I bought yesterday, I'm a little nervous on. That character is going to have to really be cast well, but it's got white pages, so that's good. Because my other one that I already have does not have white pages, but I kind of worry on that one. Like the first one I bought for less than half what I paid for the one I got yesterday, and it's a grade higher. But I bought it raw 2 years ago, so that's a whole nother deal. But I'd like to see it double the one that I bought yesterday. So we'll see.
I think you're fine. You're fine. You'll be good.
Hey Serge, my local comic shop has an ASM 129 with a detached cover. So
I didn't know that. How much they want for it?
I think he's like around $1,000 on it.
No.
Yeah.
Is it
It's
already?
not his. It's a consignment.
Is it already graded?
No, it's raw.
I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, you could talk to him, Nick. You know,
If it's
our
consignment.
price is not everybody else's price.
But again, a consignment, I mean, somebody else has already done that. He doesn't get to make that.
Yeah. He told the guy he was stupid for wanting that much, but
I wouldn't give him $400 for a detached cover.
yeah, I think the top staples popped. Yeah, this one's probably not the one, but I'll keep an eye out, man. I mean, I don't hardly ever see that book unless it's on like eBay and stuff. But I mean, if I was gonna buy it, I'd probably end up buying it at a con or something. And that's the one I was kind of leaning towards buying. But at the same time, the way things are going, I have a hard time seeing Punisher show up in the MCU and being a vital part of the MCU. So as far as like an investment with a return on investment anytime soon, like over the next 5 years, I don't see that one as being something that comes close to a giant size X-Men or even a Fantastic Four number 3. I think FF3 is one of the most slept on books right now. Like, it's insane. And I hope everybody stays asleep on it. Fantastic Four number 3.
Oh.
Is that the first Doom?
No, it's the first costume. They
Their
were
first
literally were in street clothes until Fantastic Four number 3.
Huh.
And in Fantastic Four number 3, that's when they like to me, that's when you get the Fantastic Four. That's when you get the Fantastic Four. They're in costume. They got the Fantastic Car. Like, that's where it really starts to kick. So, but is he, James? Is he? I mean, they didn't even finish the series, so like they didn't even have enough. I mean, come on. I don't know. I don't see it. I think there's too much controversy surrounding the Punisher that Marvel
It
would
has
have
been
the
said,
nads to
though,
take
that
a chance
John
on it.
Berthel doesn't think that he'd be able to portray the same type of Punisher that he did
Oh no,
in the
for
TV
sure.
show, so he wouldn't be interested in doing it again.
Yeah, no. I don't think Marvel has the nads to do it. So, but yeah, so I'm leaning towards probably not doing that one. The only reason why I was looking at doing that one is because it's the cheaper one of the 3. Like, if I was to buy a 3.0 in any one of those, the ASM 129 is the cheapest one. But the Fantastic Four is the one I want the most. But that's also a problem because this is like an investment book my wife wants to, we talked about, and she was like, I want it to be an investment book, not a Dustin book. And I'm like, well, that pretty much, it's like, I wonder if I mean, I don't know if it's going to be like another 3 years before the Fantastic Four shows up and I can have that book for like 3 years. Like, that would be cool. Not that I'm downplaying Giant Size X-Men, because that was like one of the first big books I ever found interest in and really wanted, but I think I would have a lot less of an issue selling that one than I would the Fantastic Four number 3 with my attachment to that team now.
That was my first big book. But like when I bought that was the most money I'd ever spent on a book.
Yeah. Yeah, I wanted to buy one in 2019 when you could get like a 5 or a 6.0 for less than $700.
Yeah, I paid $400 for what ended up being a 4.5.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I knew that one and X-Men 1 were going to blow up. You could get a 0.5 X-Men number 1, because I remember Jim talking about it, and that's what made me like really decide, like, oh, I could actually maybe afford one. You get an X-Men number 1 in a 0.5 with a nice cover, blue label, for around like $450 to $500 a few years back, like literally like in 2019. I saw them, and I wanted both of them. I was like, man, for like $1,000, I could have one of each. Jesus Christ, if I would have bought those. But at that time, I wasn't as financially stable as I am now, so that sucks. But at least Justin's got one, I guess. But You ain't got one of them. You ain't got one of them though.
So are we gonna argue about our top 10 listing now?
Do we really have to do that? I'm kind of tired.
No. We're going on 4 hours. It's 1 o'clock y'all's
We'll
time.
just go with my list.
with
call
my
it
number
good.
one.
Hmm?
You can do your 1 through or your 2 through 10, and then I'll just put my number 1 there.
Your number 1 doesn't even make the list, bro. I'm sorry.
Oh, it does.
I'm sorry.
Do you guys consider Doctor Strange's second appearance a big or medium or small book?
Honestly, I'm not even sure what it is.
His second appearance.
Yeah.
For me personally, I don't care at all. Like, I think a lot of people probably didn't care about, Doctor Strange until the spec aspect jumped in on there. But I mean, I would think that it is probably kind of slept on, though.
I think
I
his
mean,
appearance is still fairly affordable.
not
Is
the
it?
first appearance. First appearance is outrageous.
Okay, but outrageous like what?
Like a 1.0 is like 4,000 or 5,000. No, B. Ramey, don't be unsubbing. I'm saying, I think a lot of people started to care about Doctor Strange only when it came to a spec aspect.
Okay, so I'm looking right
you
now
specifically, or
in a
someone who has
30-day average. 30-day average of a Doctor Strange, or not Doctor Strange, Strange Tales 110 is where'd it go? I scrolled 2450.
on what grade?
2.0.
Yeah, so see,
So I mean, like, that's not like giant size X-Men, one.
no, but I
It's
mean,
not as bad as I thought it would be.
yeah, but I mean it was a lot more expensive, I think, because I know B. Ramey got one, and he was saying they were getting really expensive. I assumed that they had jumped up so much with when everything else did. I was assuming that it was probably close to, 4,000 or
Strange Tales
5,000.
110, and like I think that's slept on because I mean he's literally about to be the center of the MCU.
Yeah.
But I think the litmus test with the MCU stuff is just I don't think it's sustainable.
What's that?
It depends on the character.
Yeah, I guess, but like it just blows my mind. It's like that we base all of the hype literally just movies. It's like, oh, is this book gonna explode? I don't
think
know.
about
Is
that all the
MCU gonna do
time.
anything with it?
And it's like the only reason it's like that's
only
become
litmus.
like it's like an act and react. Like if
Yeah.
they show up in the movie, it's the law. That book is now worth more money.
And it's just like,
And it's like, but why though?
and it's just the Marvel stuff. DC, who cares?
Yeah. I could see where it started probably out, where it probably started out organically, where they started the movies, more people were seeing them, people wanted to buy them, and now they're bidding up on them. But now it seems more like it's just like that's just how things go now. Like if this guy shows up, well, now that book is worth more money. Like who gives a shit about Mockingbird?
Hey, you shut up. Mockingbird's awesome.
Oh Jesus. But I think it's crazy too. Like we don't even wait to see if the character is any good, if the movie's any good. Like, nah, bro, Taskmaster is now a $6 million. It's like,
Well, first off, it's bad if you're buying books to invest in. It's bad to invest in villains in general.
yeah, 100%.
Thanos being.
I'm a villain's character fan, So yeah.
So what's the price on an Iron Man 55 these days? Like, has it gone down?
It's gone down.
Okay.
It hasn't gone down that much because there's first appearances in there people are specking on. Now it's went back up again.
Oh, has it?
Yeah, there's other first appearances people are specking on. Sean he cracked a 9.0, and I wanted to buy it from him. But yeah, I forget exactly how much he said, but it was like way expensive. But yeah, that book actually shot back up recently because of other first appearances in that book.
Crazy.
And it wasn't like Drax or anything like that. It was like, characters that are being spec'd to be in the MCU. Yeah. Okay. So a 3.5, $500. So that's not bad for a 3.5 on a book that modern, or that I wouldn't say modern, but a book that that for me, if I'm buying a 3.5 for $500, I want it to be, I'll pay that for like Silver Age. But for that book, like I definitely would want a higher grade on that book. Being a white cover too, like I would want it to definitely be a higher grade. That way, it would have better presentation for me personally. But I am on the hunt for a Iron Man 150, and I want a 9.8 candidate raw copy badly. I saw that cover when Nick took us to the superhero cafe out there by his house, and I was like, I had never seen that cover before, but I want that book now, and I want it in a 9.8. And a 9.8 is like $600 or something, but I'd rather just buy a raw copy for under $100 that could possibly hit a 9.8. So if anybody has one, let me know. Iron Man 150. Iron Man versus Doom. Vincent McLean, what's up, man? I see you don't say nothing about my room. That's fine, though, bro. That's fine. I got you. I see how it is. It's all good, though. It's all good. I think X-Men 266 is I think that's a book full of the land of empty promises.
Oh,
We've talked about this. You really think they're gonna do Gambit? Gambit would not. If they do Gambit, they're not gonna be able to do Gambit. It'll be a shitty Gambit. It's not gonna be the Gambit we know and love.
But like that's the only book I've ever bought as an investment.
I know, but like, dude, people shit all over Marvel for doing Gambit. Like, he would get canceled immediately.
Whatever. I just need the promise of him to come so I can sell the extra one.
It's just like Ghost Rider, Johnny Blaze. I don't think they're gonna do a Johnny Blaze. I really don't. I think we'll get a Robbie Reyes before we get a Johnny Blaze.
I need to get my Darth Vader #3 graded. I need to get that pressed and clean and graded.
That's Dr. Afra.
Yeah,
People are really specking on that one.
I've got 2 of them.
Yeah, Comic Man Andy's got a bunch of those, dude. He's got the 1-in-25 ratio and all kind of stuff.
James, I've got a 266 newsstand at CGC right now, and then I have
for a long time.
Yeah, it has, and I bought one from Dustin. So you actually had my 3rd copy.
Oh, you bought that one from him?
James bought my 7.0 from me, and I bought your 9.6 from you. And I'm hoping the one at CGC will come back in 9.8 because it's a newsstand, and then I can just be like, cool, I'm done.
Then you can sell me my 9.6 back for current price.
Plus interest.
The fuck?
I ain't no pawn shop.
I didn't say that. I didn't say I was going to buy it back from you for what you bought it from me from. I said for today's prices. Have you looked at those?
No, what are they?
A lot lower. My bad.
That's okay. You know what's going to happen is I'm going to get impatient because that's how I am. I'm going to end up taking a whole bunch of slabs to Lexington and just be like, hey, trade. And then I'm going to walk out with a Ultimate Fallout 4.
Yeah. I hope some big Craven news hits soon. I would trade those 2 Craven books for like $1,000 worth of credit toward the book.
I'm getting excited just thinking about that one vendor at at Lexington.
Mhm.
You know what I mean?
Me too, especially since I know I'm going to bring enough money to buy something from their asses.
Yeah, and and
I
not
hope
only
they remember us from last year because maybe they'll spark us a deal.
that, and you got to think like we need to be smart. Like the three of us need to get together, and instead of buying separately, go all in to get a better deal.
I'm not going in on the book with Nick.
No, you know what I meant. Not like, oh wait, I don't want to be a part of Nick's deal either.
No, because I'll have us getting books half price, and then Nick will go up and be like, "No, we're just going to pay full price plus 15%." Because that's exactly what happened with his Iron Man 1. How'd that Omega Red spec go? Anybody that believed that Omega Red was going to show up in Falcon and Winter Soldier, I'm sorry for your poor soul. You poor bastard. That didn't make any sense, not even a little bit.
I'm fine with the price that I paid for my 9.8. I'm okay with it.
I don't think you really overpay for yours.
I think I paid $225.
So you paid $75 more for it than it was going for 2 years. I mean, before all the spec happened, it was $150 in the 9.8. You paid $75 more. I don't think that was too terrible. But
No,
I think people that believed that he would show up in Falcon and Winter Soldier, like don't let these people put these horrible, horrible thoughts in your head. That shit wasn't gonna happen. Mephisto was not about to show up in WandaVision. That didn't make no sense neither. Do not let people confuse y'all. Use it. That's all I'm saying. Come on now. In what way did that even make any sense? Think about this. Let's think about this, okay? We talking about Disney. You really think they're about to bring Satan up in here? Mephisto, the devil. Come on, man. Mephisto is too much for Disney.
Just realized the time. I should probably go.
We all should.
So Justin has finally got to a point where he doesn't agree with me anymore.
No. No.
It's 1 o'clock.
I thought that was your all right. You've lost your shit.
No. No, that's me realizing that it's almost 2 o'clock.
I missed the mustache, guys. All right, Dustin, do the exit. Exit us after you're done smacking. Hey, Serge, if you get to the
like really hard bubble gum in this sucker, I didn't know what it was.
Serge, if you get to this point, man, I think you're like considerably far back, and I think we missed a few of your comments. But I think there was. You said, Dustin, please let me know. Not have a question for all three of you now. Dustin says, not have a question for you, all three of you now. Coriolis book investments to get comic book investments to get your feet wet, or no? I'm not sure what you're saying there, Serge, but maybe next weekend we can like talk about that a little bit more. So maybe it's a little clearer. But we're not ignoring you. I think you're just a little bit behind.
Yeah, I mean, we're not gonna ever like turn into a channel that does spec or stuff like that. Like, I'll show you guys where I'm putting my money, but I will never suggest anything or tell you what you should spend your money on. If you ask me what my thoughts are, I'll tell you on what I'm putting my money in. I'll tell you what I think's not going to happen. I'll tell you that all day. But you know, as far as ever telling someone what they should be investing in or what they should be buying, like I'm not doing that. I'm not putting that on. Ain't putting that evil on me, Ricky Bobby.
All I'm saying is Ryan's the best part of Two Brothers Comics.
I want to know if Ryan opened up his packages I sent him. I sent him a package and I was like, I put cap greater than sign and Spidey. I said, open this package if you agree. Because I always put hashtag Spidey sucks on his packages. Hey, that's true right there, Toad Man, for real. That's true right there. Why would you announce that the world on
That's funny.
so that you have more competition on getting those books? I
That's
agree.
funny, Justin.
I agree. But I mean, at the same time, I mean, there's content creators that, you know, we gotta have content. So if that's what you're doing and you're not sharing it, people are gonna stop coming to you. So it's a double-edged sword. It's a double-edged sword. I don't ever want to. I will never ever have the weight of telling someone what they should spend their money on sitting on my shoulders, because I do not want that. Do not want that. Because if it fails, you ain't coming to get mad at me. But that's also why I only spec. I don't call it spec because I invest in stuff that's sure enough gonna happens. Big thing is, if you waited till you heard the announcement, you're too late. The train's left the station, and you the one that got. Guys, hope you enjoyed the Saturday night comic book Babble-On.
And it's not a Saturday night, dude, because we do it on Friday nights.
Tonight it is the Saturday night comic book Babble-On. When we do it on Friday nights, I call it the Friday night comic book Babble-On.
That's terrible branding.
Okay, well, we're at the end of damn near a 4-hour show. The only people that have watched this far are people that already know what the hell's going on with us anyway. So
why did we go 4 hours?
Because I took a 3.5-hour nap today and I was feeling good. And
I don't remember a single thing that's been said the last hour.
Wow.
You know, future Justin is going to hate past Justin in the morning.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Well, it makes you
Liz
better. Y'all only contributed about an hour and a half worth.
Hold on, I'm going. So future Liz is going to hate current Justin for future Justin's actions tomorrow.
Pretty sure current Liz hates future and current Justin as well.
Well, just go down.
I bet she likes me.
Go upstairs to your bedroom and then just whisper sweet nothings in about her top 10 list, and then you guys will be good.
Oh, dude, just bust in the bedroom. You got to just bust in the bedroom. Just bust in the bedroom, dude. Have the music playing and just do the Peter Quill dance. All the way to the bed.
Oh, yes. That's hilarious.
All the way to the bed, dude. I'm talking about woo, 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 woo.
I don't think that would end as well as you think it would end.
It couldn't end as bad, though.
I think it would end worse.
James, we already did the top 10, dude. That was like an hour and a half ago, bro. We did top 10 MCU moments. Hit the damn rewind and go watch it. Come on now. Anyway, I hope you guys enjoyed the show. If you've made it this long, make sure you hit the like button before you leave. Make sure you subscribe if you're not. Go to our website. It's in the description, and check out that exclusive we got. See if it's something that you want to purchase. And I'm still trying to get used to staring at the camera here and not the webcam here. So I apologize for that. We have cameras both here and over there to the left. So hope you guys enjoyed the video. If you made it this far, again, appreciate you guys hanging out. Let us know what your top 10 MCU moments are in the comment section. And stay tuned for more content next week. We got some big books that we picked up. We're going to show off again next week. You're the best part of Two Brothers Comics. And as always, collect your way.
And like, subscribe, share.
I already said all that. Later, guys.
But still do it.